Oops. Excuse me. How's everybody doing tonight? Hopefully everybody's doing well. Back for another Saturday roll call. Drink a little water real quick. All right. Excuse me for that. All right. So let's get into this discussion tonight. We got a few things going on. The NBA finals are tomorrow night. I believe it's at 8 p.m. So those of you who are thinking that the game was tonight, and I don't know why they got these games spread out so far. That's crazy how far they got these games spread out. But the NBA Finals starts tomorrow night. The second game is tomorrow night. Excuse me. Okay, so we got a few topics. I'm going to start with this one first. So Nebraska has a new diversion program for veterans. So if you're in the state of Nebraska, you are a veteran. Now, they didn't make specific if you had to be disabled or not, but if you're a veteran. So in this particular article, which is in military.com, okay, veterans who have, say you get a DUI, right? Or this is your third DUI, because they use the example of a third DUI in Nebraska. But this person is a veteran who got their third DUI in Nebraska. They have a diversion program where this person would normally go to jail. They're not going to jail. They're going to this diversion program, and it's going to wipe those DUIs off their record. Okay? So if you're in Nebraska, you're a veteran. You got to let them know you're a veteran if you find yourself in legal problems. Now, I don't know, obviously, with murder and other things like that, that's not going to work. But traffic stops, things of that nature, you get yourself in a situation, they have this diversion program in Nebraska, and it's supposed to get picked up by other states. Will that happen? No idea. But that's what's going on in Nebraska. They passed a law for that. So if you're in Nebraska, you're a veteran, you got an issue, hey, go get it handled. What's going on, Barry? Just dropped the link in the chat. So let's move on to the next story. And this next one is about D-Day, okay? And it's a shame how in this situation, this person had to wait so long since D-Day to get recognized, to get the service cross for their service, and then they get laid to rest after how many years? Finally get recognized. Now, why are they just doing this now? They could have done this long before. But this is one of the issues I have with the VA, man. They know things are wrong. Congress, all these people know things are wrong, but they wait until these people have long gone, then they want to recognize. I guess it's better late than never, but I just don't like that part about it. And then, are you going to help their families? Are you going to give the families help for what happened to their relative that sacrificed himself or herself in combat? Probably not. They're just going to recognize them, lay them to rest, and say, okay, we done with it. We did this part. So, but yeah, for you veterans out there, I put a link to the famous story about the D-Day, famous veteran. That's usually face is usually represented for D-Day. I put that in the community page. Some of you guys recognized it, and for you other guys who never go to the community page, I put a lot of stuff in the community page regarding this, regarding retirement, regarding Social Security, regarding VA, regarding a variety of things. Okay. All right. Let's see. Let's move on to the next one. Okay. This next one, guys. Look, I had someone reach out to me about being their life coach. No BS. No BS. 100% true. Now, I don't understand this whole thing with a life coach. I don't even understand what a life coach does. But if you're out there paying somebody, basically to me, you paying somebody to be your friend. That's what it sounds like to me, because a life coach, that sounds like something you need to go talk to a psychiatrist or minister, rabbi, whoever. But to pay somebody this person's case, 18,000 out of their 401k, then went back and got even more money and gave it to the supposed life coach. It's like, come on, man. Come on now. We got to be smarter than this. Don't y'all fall for this. Especially those of you who have access to talk to a psychiatrist. Don't fall for this. Don't fall for this BS, because this is a scam. I hope y'all realize that. This is a scam. That's all this is. This is not somebody telling you life lessons. Most of the time, and y'all can go check this yourself, most of the time, these people are younger than the people they're coaching. If you 50 years old, what the fuck somebody 25 gonna tell you about life? Help me understand now. You 50, 60, you got a life coach that's 25, 30. Now, you paying for a friend. That's what you're paying for. So come on, man. Let's wake up with this. There's no excuse for a grown person paying another grown person to be their friend. Especially those of you out there who are veterans, those of you who are on Social Security, workman's comp. When you got access to talk to a psychiatrist, go talk to your minister at your church. Call some family members, man. Somebody that's willing to hear you out. But to pay somebody that kind of money just to listen, come on, dog. Come on now. And these people, they got no degrees. They're not licensed professionals. They're just cons. And people fall for this crap. It's unbelievable. What's up, Mr. Steele? How you doing tonight? All right, let's get to the next one. But guys, don't fall for that. Please don't fall for that. All right. So here's a question for you guys in the chat. Okay, you can see it right here clearly. I'm 55 with 600,000 in savings. Can I retire early in the US with just my 401k, which is that 600,000, and Social Security? Now I'm going to repeat that. I'm 55 with 600,000, which is his 401k. Can I retire early in the US with just my 401k and Social Security? Now they got the example there with let's see, the next 30. So they're saying up to about 85. Okay, let's just look at 30 years up to about 85. Now I don't know how much he's getting in Social Security. They didn't give the average, but the average senior out there is getting about $1,700 to $1,800 a month in Social Security. Okay, that's the average. But at 55, is that enough to retire? Let me read a couple of these and I will give you guys my answer. I'm curious to know what you guys think. This person is 55, getting ready to retire or thinking about retiring with that 600,000 and Social Security. Is that enough? Please give an answer, guys. I'm curious to know what you guys think on this one. What up, Howard? Buenas noches. President accounted for. What's going on, K-Mac? Family man. Hey, what's going on, family man? Let's see. What's good, Markel? Salute. JX, what's going on? Let's see. If he owns his home with no mortgage, I think he can. You know what? I don't think they gave the example about his mortgage. Let me go back to that article real quick. That's a good one right there, JX. I'm not sure about that. Let's see. What up, Steele? What's going on, man? Let's see. He cannot get Social Security at 55. That's true, K-Mac. But they're saying if he but listen to the question, okay, Mac. If he retires early, all he got though is that 600,000 until he receives his Social Security, K-Mac, which the earliest he can get it is 62. That would be the earliest. So he's not going to receive full Social Security now, and that's another 7 years away. So that's 7 years. Now y'all got to understand the question now. That's 7 years he's digging into that 600,000. That's 7 years before he even gets his Social Security. Okay. Now I'm gonna go back to this article because I want to see his living situation. Does he have to pay uh, rent? Is he having to pay? Is his house paid for? Is he paying rent? If I can find it. Let's see. Oh, here it is. Housing situation. Okay. Yes, his home is paid for. Okay, his home is paid for. So he doesn't have a mortgage. Listen, yeah, I want y'all to follow me now. This person does not have a mortgage. They're 55, wanting to retire early on their savings of 600,000, and in 7 years they'll be able to get early retirement. Is this enough to last him for the next 30 years? That is the question. Let's see what we got here. Yep, 62. Let's see. K-Max says, no, he cannot retire with that much. He still has to pay property taxes if he got a card. I think you mean car that's not paid for. He has a car payment. Now, I think the scenario they're giving K-Mac is no mortgage, no car payment. But you're right. They still got to pay property taxes. They still got to pay insurance on the car. Health insurance, he's going to get through Social Security. He's still going to have the utilities for the house. He's still going to have, the regular maintenance for the house. So look at all those factor guys, because this is a real scenario for people out there. There are a lot of people in this situation where they're trying to decide whether they should retire early based on what they have in their 401k. Let's see. He could have Social Security with disability. He could. Okay, even let's give him that, OT. In your example, let's give him that. Let's say he has 600,000 in savings along with his SSDI. And let's say that on average, we'll just say on average, he's getting $2,000 a month, okay, from Social Security. So with $2,000 from Social Security, 600,000 in savings, is that enough to retire on, or at least last him for the next 30 years? So K-Max says, I recommend everyone wait until they're 62 and walk out the door with everything. Okay, K-Mac. But hey, K-Mac, is that enough right now? If he's getting SSDI right now, is that enough to retire? Forget everything else. Just look at Social Security, $2,000 a month, 600,000 in savings. Is this enough for him for the next 30 years? Because he's thinking he's gonna live till he's about 85. So is this enough to retire? Because I'm looking at it like this, right? So there's 12 months in a year, right? So he's making at least 50,000. That's 50,000 a year, right? 50,000 a year is only going to get you 500,000. So he can't live on 50,000. So you got to cut that in half. You cut that in half to 25,000. 25,000, he got 600,000. That might get him 21 years at 21,000 a year. You guys understand where I'm going with this? So he may get 22 to 23 years at maybe $20,000 a year with his savings. If you divide his savings up, let's just make it round numbers. Let's say 24. So he's going to get 2,000 plus his 2,000. So he got $4,000 a month. But his savings, his 401k is going to run out in about 23 years. He's projecting 30 years. He's not going to make it. He's not going to make it. You guys understand did you all follow what I'm saying? With the scenario that he has right there, if this is all he got coming in, he got 2,000 from Social Security, he got 600,000 in the bank, right? He can only spend about 2,000 of that a month every year, plus his Social Security, which will give him about 4. But that 600,000 is going to run out in about 22 to 23 years, and he'll be left with just that $2,000 a month. You guys follow that? So it ain't enough. Let's see. Yes, I think he can retire. Hell no. Unless you plan on only thinking that you're gonna survive another 20 years. Like if it wasn't 30 and say he thinks he's gonna live another 20 years, okay, maybe he can get away with an extra 2,500 a month plus the 2,000. If he's expected to live till 75. But he's saying 30 years. That ain't enough. It ain't enough. Yeah, I think he can. If he has SSDI and gets some dividends for his 600K with no mortgage. But see, that's the thing though, guys. See, you all are thinking, okay, you got to think like the average person, OT. The average person out there who retires, the average person who retires does not think of investments. The average person out there who retires does not think of CDs, money markets, dividend accounts. They don't think like that. The average person who retires has their set of money and their whatever their pension is or Social Security is, and that's it. They're not thinking beyond that. What's going on, Howard?
Let me get this. Hello, my kid. Chilling. Salute, man.
How you doing tonight?
Chilling, man. Chilling.
So what do you think about that? Do you think that's enough for someone for the next 30 years? Because you got to be frugal in the motherfucker. For me, that's
yeah, I'm quite frugal, and I can't do that, man. There's no way he can retire. Not in the States. Probably in the Dominican Republic. Probably in, you know what I'm saying, Bangladesh or something like that. Probably in Jamaica.
No, in the U.S. No, in the U.S.
Not right now. Probably 20 years ago. And this goes.
Oh, yeah, 20 years ago. Even good like 20 years ago.
20 years ago. And this goes, remember our last, the last live stream, we were talking about this. Not now. Hell no. No. I'm saying,
I mean, in my case, I could no mortgage or property taxes.
I mean, yeah. So fair and better. I think a person just said that. I think something like on JX or whatever was saying, if he does invest it right, he can't last long though. If he, you know what I'm saying, I think invest it right, make good moves. You know what I'm saying, good plays and stuff like that. So I mean, I think that, and it still all depends on the person really, but it'll be tough just off that it's still young. 55 is young, man. 55.
Yeah, he said you have to remember the older you get, the less money you spend. Shit.
Nah,
it's gonna be because as you get older, your health declines, and if you don't have a health care plan or you don't have something, you're gonna be spending out your ass and medications, hip replacements, this and that. No, dog. You're gonna spend more.
Exactly. Yeah.
As you get older, you're gonna need help. If you don't have family members or somebody to help you, you coming out the money, man. Somebody got to come help you. Somebody got to drive you somewhere. Somebody got to do this, that, bruh. You're gonna spend more, K-Mac. Somebody got to wash your clothes, make your bed. Yep. You can spend more. Let's see. He has to live off SSDI only. The 600K should be emergency. That's going to tough. It's going to be tough, bruh. If he only living on 2,000, wee.
That's like two.
Let me give you an example of that, bro. Let's say he living in Arizona, in Phoenix.
Mm-hmm.
Summertime, bro, electric bill, 400, 500. Depends on how big your house is. That's just your electric bill.
Mm-hmm.
That ain't your gas, water, cable, internet. Oh, bro.
It's electric.
Going on just utilities.
Because you talking about the AC on. Get the AC going.
Oh, he
the whole time. Arizona, huh?
Full ass been passed
out. Hey, that's just crazy. Arizona, man, I can't believe this. And remember, I think I texted somebody and told them in Vegas 2 days ago was 110 degrees.
Oh yeah, that's why they got that walkway. That's that cool walkway that it just. cool your ass off because that's it. How you done passed out there, man? They can't have no tourists out there passed out. No.
Yeah, hot out there, bro.
Oh, it's hot, dog. It's hot out there.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm saying no. That's not enough. That I mean, you had to live too frugal in the U.S. Yeah, shit. You
in the
look at
States.
the change.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that right there is just a little too frugal right there.
At that age, probably being older, I would say, like, they got, they will live longer if he retired older. But 55 is quite young, I think. So yeah, he would definitely have to, it's young.
Like you said, how 20 years ago? Oh, he golden. 20 years ago, he good.
He's set. And
but
then
in 2024, nah, dog. All right, guys. So I've had a couple people hit me up about the Philippines, and there's a rumor going around that they're going to close this VA facility in Manila. I don't know how true that is. I haven't seen anything from the VA's website. I haven't seen anything official from anywhere in our U.S. government that says that's true. So for the people out there wondering whether or not they're going to close down this VA in Manila, I honestly have no idea because there's nothing that says it is going to be closed. There's no indications of that. So as far as I know, it's not until, they give some kind of notice or say something. Other than that, for right now, it's just a rumor that it's going to be closed. That's the best I can tell you. All right, so this one. All right, guys, protecting veterans from fraud. I'm sure you guys heard the story recently about a lady who's in New York. There were a couple of people who called her pretending, and they got a whole network, Howard. You ever seen those shows where they show how they catch the scammers? Like the scammers got an office.
Yeah.
And they calls routed. They got phones and everything routed, just like it's a real company.
Mm-hmm.
This happened to a lady in New York about Social Security. These scammers called her, and she said, well, I got to call you back to make sure this is legit. And they gave her a number to call. Now, it was kind of her mistake because she should have called the regular 800 number for Social Security. She called an 800 number, but it wasn't Social Security's 800 number. It was the scammers number.
Yeah.
So the scammers, pretending to be Social Security, level 1. Okay, let me get to a level 2. Pretending again, you at level 2. Gave all her info, bank account information, everything. They switched the accounts, had her check. I don't know how many people they ended up doing like that, but they had their checks go to these accounts. So come the first, when they expecting their check or whenever they get their check, it ain't coming. They already paid it, and they don't know it.
Yeah, that's wild, man. Damn, yeah, it's a real scam right there. Whole scheme.
Yeah.
He's picked up, I think, in general, but like scamming picked up, in 2020, it was out of control, remember? In 2020, it picked up crazy then everywhere. Man, scamming was crazy, man.
JX says they just remodeled the one in Manila. Okay, but I've had several people ask me about that, bro, and I'm like, I've heard nothing about it being closed down or anything. LJ, what's going on, man? How you doing tonight?
What's up, LJ?
Okay. So these last two, kind of a little different. All right, Howard, I'm sure you know what this is.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay. That's for Apple's Worldwide Developers Conference on Monday, which is June 10th. Okay, guys. Good news and bad news. Good news. Apple's finally going AI. They're going to give you a whole lot of freedom on your iPhone. They're making a whole lot of changes for all you Apple users out there. Here's the bad news. If you don't have an iPhone 15 Pro or 15 Pro Max, all of the AI features that are out there, you will only have capability to the ones that are in the cloud. Everything else that they're going to show at WWDC, you will not have access to unless Next year or later on this year, when the new iPhone 16s come out, you get an iPhone 16 or you get an iPhone 15 Pro or 15 Pro Max. Now, the only other way you can have access to all the AI features is if you have an iPad that's at least an M1, or you have a MacBook or an iMac that's at least an M1. If you got any of that, you'll get all the AI features that are coming out on that Mac, on that iPad, or that laptop. But if you got anything older than that, or you got the iPad Air, no, you got the iPad Mini, or you got the base model iPad, and you got an older iPhone, yeah, Siri ain't gonna do too much talking to you, dog. She gonna be very limited on what she tell you.
Right.
So well, I take how these companies are figuring out ways, man, to get your money. Now that's messed up with Apple, dog. That's messed up.
Yeah. 15, that's high too. Guys said here at least said 13 or something, 12. They went 15. And for the phone, that's big, bro.
And they claiming because of the new chip. So you gotta have the new chip in order to get all the AI. Well, what fuck? You knew this. You've been working on this for how long?
Exactly. Yeah.
So it's like, come on, man. Come on, dog. They come on, man. Apple, y'all wrong for this. If I wasn't so interested in Apple, I'll be like, man, screw y'all. I'm going somewhere else. But I'm too deep in the Apple ecosystem, bro. So
already,
bullet. Trade. I'm buying it from the States. I found a company, Howard, where I'm not paying these crazy ass import tax, and I'm gonna just buy it from the States and have it shipped here.
Yeah, it's better. Yeah, of course. Yeah. I mean, you said, but I mean, you said you still gonna have it pay the fees, huh? Pay income.
Yeah, I might pay a fee, but it's not gonna be $800-900 like it is here.
Okay.
Get stuff. I don't have to pay them, but it takes a while. Like I ordered all that stuff, Howard. It was delivered some of it was delivered last Friday, and some not this past Friday, the other Friday, and some delivered this past Wednesday of this week. And I probably won't get the first batch of stuff till Tuesday or Wednesday of next week, and then the last batch of it I won't get to the following week.
So about 2 weeks, from time you order it, but how long it take till you get to the door?
2 weeks when it gets delivered in Florida. Once it makes it to Florida, it's about 2 weeks you gotta wait to get it. Because the base, they had it. Most of it, they had it 2 or 3 days right after I ordered it.
Okay.
That's how fast you get it from the base. But from when they get it and bring it here, man, it's like 2 weeks.
Oh, that's crazy, man.
Miles said he'd be logging in 5 to 10 minutes. Okay, cool, Mr. Miles. Appreciate it. What's your question, LJ? Okay, and then the other one while LJ is asking this question is this one, Howard. We talked about this one a little bit. This is the Protecting America's First Responder Act of 2021. For those of you who are not aware of this bill, this is a bill to kill all DJI drones in the United States of America. It has already passed the House. This bill is going before the Senate June 12th. So that will be Wednesday. If it passes the Senate, the president's going to sign. So you know what that means moving forward? There will be no DJI products anywhere, DJI and Altair. Anything that has a China chip on the inside of it, that's a drone, that's Bluetooth, out of here. Will no longer be in America. None of it will no longer be in America, period.
Yeah, it's not big right there, man. That's big, bro.
Yeah. I don't think people knew about that, but it's called the First Responders Bill. And what the hell going on here?
I guess my kid's out. So yeah, that's big though, man. It got better than that company, a Chinese company, DJI, from from manufacturing and selling in the U.S. That's why, yeah. So, hey, Markel's out. Yes, I'm in charge right now. Hopefully, he back here soon. So yeah. All right. Yeah, that's big news. Manufacturing's banned from DJI, one of the biggest electronic companies out right now. You know, mainly drones, a lot of cameras, action cameras, DJI, stuff like that. You want to affect some? Yeah, I have no idea what Markel is. Like I say, hopefully come back soon. Uh, and there's 200 in the chat. Where you got from?
All right, sorry about that, man. I don't know what happened. Somehow I got kicked out because it just blew up and then it just like.
I was in charge, Markel. You know what I'm saying? It's arm, you know, Markel. You got a first arm out, first arm go out. You know what I'm saying? The highest ranked platoon sergeant got to step in the first arm position, man.
Hey, I appreciate that, Howard. I appreciate that. I don't know what the hell happened there. Let's see. I don't understand how things getting more expensive. Example phones, because all I hear how AI is making things faster, cheaper, manufacturers more. Greed, shit, greed.
Hey, what's up, Miles?
What's up, brothers? What's up?
Miles?
Salute.
Greed, man. These companies are trying to make as much damn money as they can, keep them shareholders happy. I'm one of them. It's greed.
Yeah.
Hey, ain't nothing gonna get cheaper, bro. Inflation ain't nothing gonna get cheaper. Nothing. It's just gonna keep going up.
Yeah, it's been going up, man. Everything. Yeah.
And when y'all told me last week the dollar store was no damn dollar store no more, I had to go check. Yeah. I got online looking. Yeah, they got the signs up. Family Dollar, General Dollar. When you look at the prices, $4, $7, $10. Goddamn. I might well take that shit down.
Yeah, right.
Let's see. That's all them damn Apple products did. Yeah, bro. You hear that, Mr. Miles, I was talking about earlier?
Well, I'll say this: as long as we spend for those Apple products, and I'm a beneficiary of that, the market rate will stay up there. However, there was just a graduation this past week,
right,
at Compton Junior College. Of all the graduates, salute. My mother and father. Well, my mother grew up in Compton. But I'll say this, salute to and I'm sorry for speaking slowly, but my brother, fellow Compton graduate, that did not graduate from Compton Junior College, but my mother did later in life. She found her way back to Compton Junior College. My aunt Barbara, who stays down the street from Compton. No, actually, she stays down the street from Compton Airport. Throughout the years, she's a retiree of Compton government municipality as a judge. She still runs every other day with the super senior citizens. They walk, run, jog anywhere between 6 to 8 miles a day, every other day, along with my uncle Sammy Thomas. They're well known in Compton and in Long Beach, along with the Miles family. A lot of us have not moved away to Las Vegas like a lot of my younger second cousins. That's the sons and daughters of my first cousins. We have not moved away, but I, as a Jaguar, or Panther, as they call me in the family circle, as the Black Wolf. I was the one that left at 17 and never looked back at California. But I still claim California, even though I'm in the state of Georgia, with my siblings, my sons and daughters, and my grandkids. Uh, as we continue to look at the genealogy on my mother's side, that I am a ninth generational grandson on the Thomas clan side of the family, who was a big time chieftain on the Thomas side of the family, withstanding on the Indian genealogy. So, with all that said, I still look back, reach back, and salute my fellow brothers and sisters that graduated from Compton Junior College. That's all. That's all. I'm sorry that I had that long conversation, but I got to salute K Dot for even attending that graduation and speaking to them. You
That's
know,
what up, man. That's nice.
yeah, we still, even though a lot of us are considered gangsters to this day, or as I like to say, Crips and Bloods. We are gangsters, but if we look back at our genealogy, we are savages by way of Indians. And that's why we hang on to the red and the blue.
What's up, man?
Appreciate
What's up, brother Brand? Salute, brother.
Mr. Miles, you reminded me of Irvin is in Texas right now. He's got a family member in the hospital, and put some thoughts and prayers out for him and his family member. They're not doing too well. I talked to him earlier today, so it's kind of touch and go for him, family member in Texas. And my man J Love, daughter graduated today.
Okay, salute J Love. Look at that.
Nice.
Look at him.
That's nice.
In great spirits with his daughter. Ain't nothing wrong with that, man. Congratulations.
Right. Congratulations.
That's what it's all about right there.
Yes, sir.
Oh, man, hey, that's all you could ask. You can't be no more proud than that right there.
Yeah, exactly. And people laugh because I never shout out my Texas bloodline and my Louisiana bloodline, but I do. And I'm doing it here again. I shout out my Texas bloodline. I shout out my Louisiana bloodline, or as I like to say, my Cajun bloodline. I mean, and people now understand 30 plus years later why I ran track barefoot. I couldn't stand track shoes back in the day.
Damn.
They hindered me. But now as I look at my Cajun and Texas bloodline, I now understand, because I mean, beyond moccasins, we didn't wear anything. Tennis shoes we laughed at. What's that? We put on a pair of moccasins and keep it pushing. You know, because we wanted to electrolyte as we stepped. We put on moccasins. And it was like Star Trek. We were re-energizing.
Okay.
Yeah.
LJ, I don't see your question, dog. I got where you want to ask a question, which was right here. Next was JX, Barry, Family Man, OT, K-Mac, Barry, Mr. Man.
LJ.
And then your question. I don't. Do y'all see his question?
LJ, we about the truth up here, brother. Come on now.
So
I don't see your question, dog.
Yeah, so now that's common sometimes. I do that sometimes too. So just tell him to change the wording in what he said in the question. You know what I'm saying? Because YouTube does a block just off top.
You said something that's kind of out left field. Yeah.
oh yeah, just certain words that they don't go in.
Free
Yeah.
thinker. Oh man, get out of here with that. Get out of here, free thinker with that. Come on now, get out of here. Get out. Yeah.
Man,
Yeah.
please.
Stuff for missing. I put up and you missed it. You put some stuff up too, Barry?
Yeah, because guys actually take it down, Well, some you probably do skip up, but just miss it off top. But some comments are like not allowed.
Tell me, what you doing tonight? You sitting in your garage tonight smoking that stogie, or you making more meat?
Man, Tommy might have some illegal meeting. That's why.
Hey, that shit was big as hell last week, huh? Big old damn ribs.
Yeah, you know that. You got that green screen. How you help you probably hold a piece of paper.
Man,
nah. Tommy was holding some illegal meat because Tommy don't have a job. He was holding some of that illegal meat that he stole from the swap meet somewhere. That's why they make it.
Is there a way to verify if someone's a veteran through the VA?
What?
I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah, but privacy, right? Privacy. I mean, unless you know somebody there, they're not supposed to tell you because it's somebody's privacy, bro. But if it's a family member, maybe.
Look, I just laughed at someone that did less than 2 years in reserves, and he was considered to be a veteran. And I was like, get the flippity flip.
Oh.
But it took some years to find that out.
Yeah.
But
hey, you do what, a week?
2 years?
Hey, he did less than 2 years as a state reserve. When they found out that he was sick, that's when they discharged him. However, throughout the process, when he was going through basic, he went through AIT, and he was in the middle of his AIT, and he got too sick that he could not finish to get his identifier. But they discharged him with all honors.
Oh yeah, Mr. Miles, you're gonna be sick. There are people that didn't complete basic and getting 100%.
All that shit, yeah, man.
Are you serious?
Yeah. There's cats that went to basic, never completed, got hurt, at 100% right now.
That's crazy though. That's wild, man.
No bullshit. No bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
No bullshit.
See, and cats be laughing at me when I come to the gym with different hats, and they be like, I don't understand why you got these. If you retired, how do you got all these hats? I said, dude, think about it. I had to break this down to this dude. He did 30 years with the federal government. I said, dude, in your 30 years of the federal government, you never stayed at one duty station. They moved your ass on whether you got promoted or not, right? And he was like, yeah. I said the same thing in the military. I said I wore a 4-5D hat because I was at Fort Carson when General Powell was there. Before that, me and General Powell was in Korea. We did Korea 2.5 years together. And I laughed when he came to my duty station because I was like, hold up, this dude is taller than me, but this dude get all this respect. And then when I was in Korea and I started doing research on his background, I went from I was not intimidated till I was intimidated. I was like, shit, this dude did all this in Vietnam? Man, bruh. The next time I met him, I was shaking.
Damn.
At a war ceremony. I went from overconfident to I was like shaking because of the unit that this dude served with over in Vietnam. I was like, damn, this dude survived this. And 280 went over there, and less than that came back. At the war ceremony, I was shaking when I met him.
Wow. Yeah, he's seen and been through a lot, bro.
Yeah.
A lot.
Dudes don't understand. And then when I met him in Korea, not Korea, but when I met him the third time at Fort Carson, dudes were like, how did you get this assignment? And how did you get moved from this infantry unit to headquarters of headquarters? And I was like, I had a do not open envelope personally from General Powell when I met him with confidence. He told that admin E7, he was like, he don't have an assignment yet. She was like, no, but I think he's going to Fort Carson. He's like, And he never told that admin to tell me that he was going to Fort Carson. He knew where he was going. I didn't. It was like last minute. I had like 2 months left. Me and PersCom was still going back and forth because I was trying to get to DC. I always wanted to go to DC for some reason. Don't ask me why. I just wanted to go there. And they sent me to Fort Carson instead. And my first wife was pregnant, and I wanted to go to DC, and I ended up at Fort Carson. And my son, I remember this to the day I died. My son was born in the thick of a winter storm at Fort Carson. 2 months prior to him being born, General Powell made sure I got put in general quarters on base. And they were still building the hospital at the base, and my son ended up being born downtown Colorado Springs. And so I still had to drive 8 minutes to the hospital, the nearest hospital. And bruh, you talking about, I think it was 1.5 to 2.5 feet of snow driving from the base from the base to the nearest hospital. And we live not even 2 minutes from the gate. We literally can look out our front window to the gate.
Damn.
Yeah, I think that was the east gate. And I hate it to this day because I was a diehard Laker and Raider fan, and my son can't stand the Raiders and he can't stand the Lakers to this day. I hate it because as he was growing up, he wore Laker colors, he wore Raider colors, and we were at a base in Texas, and my son always wore black and silver to school. My son couldn't stand them Raider colors. And I found out years later, he was laughing at me. He like, Dad, I don't like them colors. I never did. He said, that's why I always rebelled against you. He said, because you had them Raider colors on me. And I was like, I never knew that.
Great.
But
hey, so he didn't follow your passion on that one. He like,
yeah, I hate it. I mean, he's a Georgia boy. My daughter's a Georgia native. And my daughter, you know, she's like, whatever you love, Daddy, that's what I love. But my son, my firstborn, he's anti-Raider, anti-Laker to this day. He's anti-LeBron to this day.
wow.
He is a full-fledged
Jordan,
Michael Jordan, Chicago Bull fan.
Got it. And let me share this with JX. He was trying to figure out who to contact. So you should be able to see this. These are you can go through these. If the VA won't help, you can go through the service organizations in Manila. Here are the phone numbers. Just you take a screenshot, okay? Because you got service organizations and you got claim agents. This is right here on the VA's website from Manila Regional Office. All right.
Wow.
So this is another way. So if he's truly a veteran, you can take him there. You can call him, put him on the phone, email, put all his info or whatever, and a way to get a hold of him. But there's many different ways to do it. But due to privacy, I doubt seriously the VA gives you any information. He would have to be there with an ID proving who he is.
yeah.
Let's see. LJ says you get convicted, but no jail. What about VA and Social Security? Okay. If I remember this right, if you don't do jail time, I don't think they do anything. I can look it up real quick. I believe they don't do it if there's no jail time.
Yeah.
No jail time. I'm pretty sure they don't do anything.
Yeah, so I had said something similar about what you said earlier, Mark, about the little court, the VA court thing. I think it's similar to what you're saying. Like, if veterans get in trouble, most states, it's not every state though, but most states, I know Georgia's one. and I think Texas and Hawaii is one as well. So more, several are. It's like the VA court. Instead of going through the normal public court system or whatever, just go to the veteran court system, and it should be more not as harsh punishment and stuff like that. So. Yeah, you can search like every state's different. So a person just search out what state they in, and they get in trouble in the state. They can soon they get in trouble and read their rights, offer get in contact with a rep, a VA rep, and see if that charge make the case is meet the criteria to be eligible to go to VA court.
Mm.
Yeah, it definitely save a lot of people. Yeah, like VA court veterans. Yep.
All right, so here's the one for the VA about veterans going to jail. So veterans in receipt of VA pensions will have, that's pensions. What about incarceration, disability? Let's see. Payments are reduced if a veteran is convicted of a felony and imprisoned more than 60 days. You got that? So if you're convicted of a felony and imprisoned more than 60 days, so veterans rated 20% or more are limited to 10%. Okay, so if you do a crime, it's a felony, you go to jail. You go into jail for more than 60 days, they're going to reduce whatever you're getting all the way down to 10%. That's a hell of a cut.
Yeah.
Yes, hell of a cut. That's a huge cut.
38, getting 200. Jesus, well, you got money on your books, I guess. Nothing.
Right.
Let's see. Now, if you're on a pension, it's terminated. If you're in jail more than 60 days after imprisonment in a federal, state, or local penal institution for conviction of a felony or misdemeanor, if you're on a pension that 61st day, you lose it all. You ain't getting nothing.
Mm. Oh, wow.
Now, with Social Security,
you said pension mean, what does a pension mean right now? Like retired from a place? We mean
it's basically like SSI, how it's for people who have little to no income.
Okay,
so
yeah.
Pension,
SSI.
They basically giving you this because you have no income. Right.
Yeah. Okay. Wow. Damn. Yeah, bro. That's
for pension, your ass go to prison, even if you go to state jail for more than 60 days, but they cutting your ass off. Ain't bullshit.
That's just crazy, man.
Here's the one for Social Security. Now, LJ, it's only for people who actually go to jail. You gotta be in jail. You gotta be in jail.
Yeah,
so being of a crime, but you don't go to jail. Now, to see right here, Social Security benefits to prisoners. No, that's for prisoners. Why do they need to know if I'm in jail? Well, if you go to jail on SSI, you know you ain't getting shit. Jail for 30 days, SSI cutting you out. Let's see. So this is for Social Security benefits. More than 30 days. So yeah, you got to do more than 30 days before Social Security cuts you off. You in jail more than 30 days, and they're gonna find out. I'm gonna tell you this right now. Ain't no point in lying. Ain't no point in saying, oh, they ain't gonna find out. Bullcrap. Because they got your social, and it's gonna ping. It's gonna ping when they put you in the system.
And it's funny that this conversation came up because I was talking to a Vietnam vet. He was on the skirt tail of a Korean era vet, but he was definitely a Vietnam vet for 3 years. He was over in Vietnam for 3 years. And we got to talking about 45 today. We got to laughing because he said, Miles, I remember back when we used to get he said they used to get letters saying if you ever became a felon, 30 days later, your money was being cut. And if it was beyond 60 days,
Oh wow.
more infractions incurred. And we got to talk about 45. And he was like, so Miles, when they gonna notify him that his monthly salary is gonna be affected by it? And he was like, Miles, when is he gonna be affected by his Secret Service detail? I said, well, number one, if his felon stays in beyond 60 days, if he make a threat against a U.S. citizen, he can be jailed and held up for a year without ever going to court. So in other words, if he say, I can't stand James Miles, who is a U.S. honorary soldier, and he get up there and say he can't stand me, and he want to kill me or something like of that nature, he can be jailed up to a year. He can be held in a jail status, yes, as a U.S. citizen.
I hear you, but they're not gonna put him in jail.
Man, please. Yo, because he's a felon, all other infractions have now been superseded. See, he don't understand because nobody has told him this shit yet. But he's about to find out. All this shit about him talking about Hillary and all these other folks, all this other stuff that he's been out there saying, yo, nobody sat his ass down and told him, yo, dude, you might want to chill out with all this threats.
They're not gonna put him in jail, Mr. Miles. That's why he knows they're not gonna put him in jail. They're not gonna put him in jail.
As a so-called millionaire, because he's not a millionaire, but as a so-called billionaire, he's not a billionaire. He's about to find out. See how my hands are folded? To those that don't know that we're veterans, see how my hands are folded, that I got a little gumption about myself. See how my hands are folded, that I'm a graduate of Linwood High School in the state of California out of LA County. Yo, I'm saying what I'm saying because I don't care what we were taught in school. You can still be held accountable for your infractions as a U.S. citizen.
Oh yeah, but
If you are a U.S. citizen.
Hey, Mr. Miles, it's like they're not gonna put him in jail. There's too many people making money on him being out there to be locked up. Don't have no voice. There's too many people making money off this. No way they let that happen.
I don't think
you think about it in the morning. CNN, CBS, NBC, Fox, they wouldn't have a damn thing to talk about. They lock his ass up because talking about him being locked up for a week. Okay, then next week, then what you got? What you gonna tell us next? Nah,
he gonna still be locked up.
Let's see, Wally. I don't know where Wally is tonight. No idea. He said those were ribs. That who Tommy had last week? Those were ribs.
Those are ribs, bro.
Yeah,
don't play that. Don't play that still. Those are ribs, bro.
As hell.
What up, Jay? Hey, we were just talking about you earlier, man. Congratulations on your daughter.
Yeah, salute. Congrats, man.
Salute, brother.
Congrats. That's good stuff, man. I'm saying college graduation.
Yeah.
Hey, so did you see the question earlier, Mr. Miles? 600,000, 55 years old. Say you're getting Social Security, $2,000 a month. You expected to live the next 30 years.
I seen that. You want my response to that?
Yeah.
Shit. Bruh. You might want to save another 100 to 250K. Unfortunately. Right. If you want to live, let me say it this way, Markel, and this will make sense. If you want to live that lifestyle behind the guarded gate where no one can No one can touch you. No one can come see you without first getting to that first gate. That's going to prevent them, other than FedEx, UPS, United States Postal Service. Other than them, no one can get to you. Save another 250K. That's just me. And I'm nobody. I'm middle class. I am nobody when I say this, okay? But respectively, save another 250K as a buffer. As a
Here,
buffer. If you don't have a meal, save at least another 250K, 850K. Because guess what? We veterans, we got it coming to us, but we earned it. We took the sacrifice that you didn't take. Don't hate us because we took that sacrifice. Because I look at my son and my daughter, who I never wanted them to be in the military because of the stuff that I did. And my daughter, she was crying this weekend, but she understood. She was like, "I'm crying, Daddy, because I listened to you, even though I still wanted to follow you." But I remember those nights when I was getting a kiss and only a kiss. And then 50, 58, 59 days later, I was coming back, sleeping in the bed with my daughter.
that's real
But I
talk.
was in the field. I was in the field for those other 57, 58
Yeah,
days.
that's
You
real
know,
talk right there.
you know what I mean? I
Yeah.
would, you know, she didn't enjoy it, but guess what? I went from I wasn't enjoying it to I had to enjoy it to I was having fun in the field to all of a sudden we was going back to the rear, and I was like, damn, I finally get the chance to spend some time with my kids. But I was made to have fun in the field, exercising, learning new equipment, learning new friends in the different sections, you know, uh learning who was to my left, learning who was to my right, their strengths, their weaknesses, and why they was weak. But as we went from going to the club to we ain't got no club because we got to stay out here in the field. We had no choice but to get better as a unit.
Yeah. They put your ass on KP. You out there peeling them goddamn potatoes.
See, and we didn't have them. And in my unit, I
What
served
you
in a
know
unit where you didn't go back there to peel no
Potatoes.
potatoes. Uh,
how? What you know about that?
No, I don't know about that.
yeah, see,
How?
Potatoes,
How?
bro.
That's
What?
real, dog.
Real?
Shit.
yeah,
That's
well, Howard, that's real talk, Howard.
Well, yeah, ours is just a little different. You know what I'm saying? Like cutting grass and all that shit like that. I don't put potatoes, though.
Now you gonna cut grass. You gonna do firewall. Hey, you gonna paint the sidewalk. You
But he
gonna
said potatoes, though.
they gonna pull up. You gonna pull up weeds out the sidewalk.
Yeah, we
Uh,
with the hand with scissors. Yeah,
yeah,
with
yeah,
scissors.
do all that. But out
Yeah.
in the field, bruh,
On the field. Yeah, okay, yeah, put potatoes.
man, they would take 2-3 motherfuckers every time. Who fucked up this week? Okay, you, come here.
See,
Hey, he said put
Howard,
potatoes,
Howard never been made to talk to a god doggone M113 APC and talk to it like it was a human being by a sergeant major.
10 years.
See, Howard, I grew up where instead of talking to a tree, no, you're gonna talk to this tank, you're gonna talk to this APC like it's a human being for 30 minutes as punishment.
Yeah.
And the sergeant major walk off, he got 2 E7s looking at you. And they gonna make sure you're gonna talk to the APC like it's a doggone human being.
Oh, Mr. Miles, you
Yes, sir.
probably Howard, you probably too young to know about this. So I don't know what army. I don't know if they because field training we had the old shit. We didn't have like all the new hammocks and the deuce in the quarter. We had the old shit.
Yeah.
So they had them old ass air brakes. That shit would go out.
Average.
Ain't shit happened. That goddamn truck.
Yeah. Hey, Marquette, you get that Jake brake. You put that Jake brake. You put a down Jake brake.
That shit didn't work.
Yeah, Jake brake.
That shit didn't work. How? You know how they stopped it?
Nah.
They drove that motherfucker over in that river.
Man, you serious? What the fuck? That's crazy as hell. Are you serious?
Convoy. You know how you
Wow.
get on the convoy?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, man.
You remember those days how it been in that convoy? You in that old shit ride, Mr. Miles, you know, it runs, everything runs on air pressure. Damn wipers,
Yes, sir.
Brakes,
that
everything breaks.
brakes, everything is off air.
Down doors.
Let that shit fail.
But see, that was the purpose of that PMCS twice a week down the motor pool.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Fail. What happened? What happened?
Exactly.
How did that shit fail?
Man, it's a wrap, man. But yeah, like Miles, PMCS, man, and that's a sergeant who's on the soldiers to make sure they do check everything, all points, the PMCS checklist, man.
Yeah.
They definitely Markelli, and then the aircraft was the main thing, man. I would double check, I put them triple check. That's very important. Man. You're gonna come
if I'm riding it, no, this motherfucker ain't moving till I do all these damn checks.
Yeah, check that shit, bro. For real.
Look. PMCS was Monday, Wednesday, Friday. While I'm in the motor pool on a Thursday afternoon, because we normally get off early on Thursdays, right? Yeah. Especially overseas. I'm in the motor pool right after lunch, about 2:00. And I used to have female soldiers back then. Sir Miles, why you in the motor pool? Where you at? Well, I'm at the gym. Oh, guess what? We ain't at the gym today. I want to be on the. Guess what? I want this vehicle to roll about 75 to 100 miles tomorrow. Tomorrow's Friday. Yeah, I want to roll about 75 to 100 miles tomorrow in this vehicle. So I want to make sure this vehicle can roll. I want to make sure this vehicle can communicate. We got to put all the communication device. Yeah, and see, we were on general staff, so we had to communicate. And our vehicles had to roll. So I was like, ain't no way this general gonna roll and we can't roll. And we ain't gonna break down like what I was hearing when I first signed into the unit. His quartermaster staff breaking down. 5 ton, deuce and a quarter, breaking down. No, I wasn't playing that shit. And I was coming from the States. I was coming from Hunter Army Airfield. I was coming from with the Rangers. So when the Rangers rolled, we rolled to the airfield and we got on the plane. And we didn't know where we were going. You follow me?
Oh shit, yeah. Dude,
a lot of soldiers not even used to that. And see, it was an all-male unit.
Mr. Miles, they used to come in the middle of the night, wake your ass up, get your rucksack, get the fuck out. I don't know what's going on.
Yep, A bag, B bag, let's go.
Sleep, shoes, ain't even tied, just out the fucking door.
Let's go. And see, when I reported to Third ID had just transitioned 3 years before that, where they went from all male unit to they started integrating with some females.
Yeah, we had
into our unit.
We had females at Fort Dix.
Yeah, but basically
it was male units here and female units directly across the street.
Yeah.
And we used to see them every morning we would see them.
Sorry, fellas, I'm about to move to my new point because my lady is telling me, my niece is here, they're getting ready to travel in the morning, and I need to move to a new sector of the house.
So you don't
speak too loud. No, I'm just gonna move to a new sector of the house so I don't speak so loud. My voice carries,
It's all good.
My niece is not used to her military uncle speaking so boisterous. Yeah, but we good though, man. I love this conversation.
No damn stale ass showers, no racks. So we out and drop those babies, bruh.
Yeah. Yep. You talking about Bill Markel training? We were doing them things. So when I was a young soldier, when I first came in, I was selected to be a boat operator. So yeah, I actually go to boat. Yeah, so
Yeah, I Mr. Miles.
Please hurry up and get it up.
oh shit.
Yeah, I got it. I got to clean up.
Okay.
I got to do a major cleanup.
Well,
Dang.
What'd you say to Howard?
no, it's trying to be like a boat operator, like a boat operator, man. You know what I'm saying? So like them bays drop. You know what I'm saying? You know, boats come. Yeah, I was that as a young soldier, and then I was a senior boat as a, I was a sergeant, so I didn't drive it too much because actually it was a sergeant over the soldier on the boats. But man, that was fun, man. Driving on boats, man, even overseas, it was fun. You know what I'm saying? Time go back, we had shifts. We had 12 on, 12 off. We'll be doing that on the river. I'm catching bays, bro. 2 shifts
Right.
a night. Yeah, pretty much a day shift and a night shift. 12 on, 12 off. Just transferring people. The wraps, the six float. We were just transferring them back and forth, man. Like Marines, Army, Special Forces, transferring back and forth, man. Night and day, 24-hour operations. 12 on, 12 off. So man, I told you it was skilled to that shit, man. We had some good boat operators, soldiers, bro.
I remember that shit, Howard. And I remember putting them damn trucks on them bays, bro.
Yeah.
You had maybe that much on either side of them damn bays. It wasn't much.
Yep.
Wasn't much. And I used to hate it how we did that shit at night. Oh my
ground guy with no damn no stick, with no little glow sticks.
Oh, you got the little glow sticks?
Just like this, left.
You got the bays, how them look green, because we had different colors. Green, blue. I don't think we used the red ones. I think we just used green.
The green and blue, yeah. And so it was bright though. Well, at first they bright. Then as time go, those sticks just wear down, okay? And then them sticks just fade out.
You can't see shit.
You can't see nothing. Man, be so damn. It be all black out there. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, bro, that shit be dangerous too, bro. Ground.
People, if you've never done that, bro, that's some dangerous shit. Because you can easily get ran over. The dude don't know where he going. He can flip the truck over. It's like, come on, man.
And Marquez, plus like, bro, so somebody's truck got stuck for hours back and back. You know what I'm saying? Dropping bays, Marquez. It was muddy. It was, the field part was raining in Fort Benning too. It was cold. It was a crazy field prom. It was in dead of winter, bro, in Georgia. Back then it was cold. I did like around from 06, 07. So those winter was cold in Georgia. So man, the field problem was crazy. At nighttime it got so damn cold. I remember freezing. Yeah, me wearing gloves, bro, and my shit just freezing. I can't even grab the weapon. The weapon is it's tough to even hold it. Guard duty too. You gotta get out there in wintertime, nighttime, and guard duty. Having a crazy time, like say 12 to 2 or 2 to 4 the worst though.
Man, I do. That was the worst shit out.
I gotta say correctly. 0-2 in an hour, so 0-4 in the morning, man. That right there, man. That time.
That is the worst. You sleeping so you tired already from the day. You already tired.
Right.
You're waking your ass up that damn red ass flash, like, man, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, damn red flash. Like, bro, so they have it all on your face too, bro.
Tonight.
Like, having your face touching like
hydraulics. Bro, you already asked this question. I answered 10 years.
Air over hydraulic. Man, old school, bro.
Oh yeah, that bro. All that shit worked off air. Them damn wipers, that shit sound like a snake coming.
Look at K-Mac and Tommy. First off, that had nothing to do with that.
Mr. Miles. What?
Yeah, it had nothing to do with that, but it's all good.
Howard, what happened to your Mavericks, man? I watched that game, dog. Look like you froze. What happened to your Mavericks?
Man.
Oh, my Maverick. No, I was going for Boston. I'm going for the East. It's Wally. Wally is the other one. That's Wally Maverick. Yeah.
I was thinking about Wally. I was thinking about Wally. I said, man, it's a wrap.
Hey, those guys shoot like what show I just said? Man, them guys was hot at one point. It was about 40.
Man, I did not know Porzingis was gonna play. That threw me off.
Man,
well, I knew he was gonna play, but I didn't know he was gonna be able to look that good.
Bruh.
because it's been other players in past championships,
Bruh.
but they didn't have 38 days of rest. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but bro,
So I'm happy. Look, listen. I'm a diehard Laker, purple and gold, but I'm so happy for Porzingis. I just hope that in Game 2 on Sunday, I hope he looks half as good. If he is half as good, the Celtics are going to win because
Yeah.
Dallas
they got no answer.
Dallas young bloods.
I
got-
can't hold him. They're gonna answer, bro. I can't hold that
Yeah,
dude.
yeah. His
Yeah,
young
foul,
bloods,
man.
they don't have nothing for
He
him.
shoot like that. He get hooped,
Look.
man. Porzingis.
If Porzingis had any size, Howard, and could play inside and post inside, oh, he
He's
killed him.
Yeah.
He killed him. They ain't
Yeah.
got
Be strong.
nobody that
Yeah.
can guard him.
Yeah, them young bloods, it threw the young bloods off. They got three. Dallas has 3 young bloods that's 6'10" or
Young.
taller.
They ain't
That's
told him.
6'10" or taller. That's younger than 25 years of age, and they show that Porzingis is playing better than them. And I thought the opposite. I thought those young bloods was going to be able to nullify Porzingis and Horford, but
Bro, he
Yeah.
too tall. When you got Kyrie out there guarding, he is way taller.
he's weighing them out.
That's wild. Those guys, all them guys were shorter than him. All of them were pretty much way shorter than him.
And I love how, but see, I love that because when the Lakers were playing Denver, I loved how the tall dudes was taking advantage of the short dudes guarding them. It was like, oh, I got somebody 6'3" or less guarding me. Let me take your butt to the hole. Let me jab, give this elbow. I'm gonna put this elbow in your mouth at, and I'm gonna take a step back and shoot the short jumper over you. That's money. That's money. That's old school.
Yeah.
And a lot of our guys have fell away from that. But I love how Porzingis is like, yo, I still got this jumper. This jumper ain't went nowhere.
But Mr. Miles, if he could play inside, ooh, this series would be a sweep.
Charles Barkley style. Yes, sir.
This would
Yes,
be a
sir.
sweep.
Yeah, be a sweep. Yeah. Ooh,
Sean
easy.
Kemp style. Sean Kemp, Charles Barkley style. Inside.
Luka crybaby. Oh yeah, after every play, Luka complaining on the floor. His man running wild open down the other side. I said, man,
Hey, you see how Porzingis was playing Luke? Oh, dude, I can play you. I'm 6'10", and I have the foot speed to stay with you. Stay with that Euro step. I didn't play with this. I didn't seen this.
Around the rim, he blocking shots, blocking dunks. I said, boy, ooh.
Yeah. That reminded me of Shaq playing back in the day.
Kyrie missed a lot of shots. He was off.
Yeah, he was off. Yeah, he was dominant, man. He was dominant. Yeah, presenting old Shaq out there.
You're going to be off when you got a tall dude slapping, blocking shots of anybody that's in the medium interior side.
He's way better too. Like Boston, way better, man. They just
when I played against
Boston could sweep them almost.
Yeah,
Boston
pretty much.
I'm curious to see what they do tomorrow, Howard. If they play anything like they played in Game 1,
it'd be hard. Man.
I played against Shaq 83-84 in Fulda, Germany. When I didn't even know Shaq the Shaq today. I played against him when he was a high schooler playing in the gym with men. When he was throwing our stuff. We were on field exercises, and that's how I ended up over there. And my partners was like from Bad Kiskin was like, yo, we're gonna play against Fulda's team 5-6 o'clock in the morning. All right, bet. They wanted me to play guard. Yo, man, everything I brought into the interior, I was trying to pass. I was trying to do my little juke jumper. That young dude, now named Shaq, was throwing it to the other side of the gym. Yeah, and Porzingis is doing the same thing.
Because was Shaq dad in the army or something like that?
Yeah, I was in Fulda, Germany.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, 83,
Hey, what's his
84.
name? O'Neal. What's his name? Not O'Neal. What's his dad's name?
Yeah, he's so real tough on Shaq. He said
He
real
died
strict.
now. Bro. He's dead now, but rest in peace. What's his name? I forgot the man's name.
I forgot his name, but I had read the whole thing on
I
Shaq.
forgot his first name, but his last name was Harris.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
His dad was.
Call out to the town should have dominated them. T Wolves are softer than what is this? 7 foot, softer than all them 7-footers.
No post ups. Oh dang.
Well, Rudy ain't got no offensive game at all. He just defense. He
JX. That's coaching. That was coaching, brother.
yeah, stepfather.
Because
yeah.
that was coaching though. He never made adjustments. And that's why Minnesota lost.
That's like what's his name? What's the dude from LSU? Your boy Howard never made adjustment. Plays the exact same way he did when he got to the league.
Simmons, Ben Simmons.
Yeah,
no.
Come
Never
on
changed style, never changed anything in the offseason. Exact same player every year.
Ben Simmons has been playing like that since he was a high schooler.
He just soft.
He plays the same way in college, and he played the same way in the pros. And nobody's been able to affect him. And guess what? Yeah. Salute to him.
Yeah,
salute to him. So you know what? Salute to that brother.
Yeah.
That's all I have to say about him. Salute to him. Because he made an effect. That master sergeant made an effect to that young man that became Shaq. And we're now seeing the results of Shaq. And hopefully one of his sons or daughters will make it into either the WNBA or the NBA to continue his lineage. Because, man, Shaq is a dominant force, bro.
Did his son get drafted by the Lakers?
Who?
What's his name?
No, Shaq. It wasn't Shaq's son. It was.
You sure he didn't go to the G League for the Lakers?
No. The one with the heart attack, the heart situation.
No, that's LeBron's son. No, Shaq's son. Almost Lakers drafted him.
He was like a heart thing too. Shaq's son had surgery for heart. He had a heart thing too.
He did.
First season, Shaq's son missed whole. I think he missed the first season, didn't he? In college,
the Lakers drafted Shaq's son and Scottie Pippen's son.
Scottie Pippen's son was drafted by the Lakers, and not only Scottie Pippen's son, but Kenyon Martin's son was also picked up by the Lakers.
Yeah. He is in the league right now. Yeah, he is in the league right now.
2022 NBA Summer League.
Yeah.
Wow.
Who's he play for?
I don't know.
I don't think Sharif's in the league now though.
Sharif, that's his name. Sharif.
Yeah. I don't think Sharif is in the league now. I know Scottie's son and Kenyon Martin's son is still in the league.
I thought he was with the Lakers G League team.
Yeah. I just showed you, Mark. Yeah. He with
Oh, Mr. Miles, you got a heart attack by the coach. Go ahead, Alan.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, he's with that team right now.
Yeah, with the Lakers. That's how I thought it was, Mr. Miles.
Sharif?
I know you're gonna have a heart attack about that. Danny Hurley going to the Lakers.
Oh, that coach. Yeah, the coach. Yeah, Danny Hurley.
Man, I don't even want to talk about that.
The hell? Danny Hurley. Yeah, it goes crazy right there. Guys had way more choices to pick. I mean, you guys picked them shit.
Hey, you know who run that team? AD and LeBron. So hey, that's who they want. That's who they gonna get. That's who run the team.
Yeah, I guess, man.
You see, Dennis Rodman's daughter is a soccer champion. Okay.
Yep.
Didn't know that either. Shit. Hey, y'all know who run them teams? Superstars run them teams in the NBA.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Whoever they want, that's who they're gonna get. They want them lead. They'll figure out a way to get the hell out. KD left. KD been moving around. He gonna move again.
Yeah, he just gonna make calls like to get other players on or no. You know what I'm saying? I gotta say yeah or nay to other players coming in on the team and shit.
Yeah, I watched that Kobe thing. What is it? They did like a documentary on Kobe. Man, Kobe has enough time with the Lakers. He recruiting players, telling players, okay, we're gonna make you a Laker. We doing this, we doing that. I was like,
damn. Sandy just saying it like that. Like,
yeah, Matt Barnes was supposed to go play in Miami with Wade and Bosh.
Yeah.
And Kobe's now, tell me you're gonna be a Laker.
Wow.
It's the power they got, Howard.
Yeah.
Hey, that is crazy. I was talking today over Vietnam, and Mike was telling me, boy, he loved it, but he had his moments over there.
yeah, they told me too, man. He was like buying a shirt. He went to this little shop, his outlet shop. He was by himself or whatever. He like trying to get his EJ shirt. He's like, what? Nah, that's too. Pretty much that's too much. The girl spoke English. Like, yeah, they're down a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I think he talking down whatever. If I end up buying a shirt. It was like the first price is like kind of high for the old shirt. You know what I'm saying?
Hey man, the thing I'll never get over, Howard, in these countries is how close people get to you.
Yeah,
they don't really know. For those of you who don't really live abroad, don't spend a lot of time abroad, haven't been abroad a long time.
Dog, that's
personal
true,
space. People really don't know in these countries what personal space is. They don't. Yeah. A lot of them ride the bus, a lot of them ride the metros, and they packed in their dog like sardines.
That shit is crazy, yeah, man.
When you go into a grocery store or you're in, not on this side of town, but when you go to some of the other side of towns and you go in to buy something, you turn around, they right there in your face.
Right there, for real. You know what I'm saying? You turn around or just like, it be like smooth. Bro, for real, like going to the market, like real talk, it be all like touching you pretty much. They touch me, you know what I'm saying? Definitely if it's packed. It's a pack, they gonna touch, they gonna like, man, get off me. They'll be hot as hell out here too. Man, it's 100 degrees in the DR right now. You know what I'm saying? Be riding, you know what I'm saying? Like, damn. It's crazy, man.
Hey, no bullshit. If you have not,
it's like it's everywhere here. Like it's like a common thing type shit.
If you have never experienced it, bro, we're not lying to you. When you're in line at a grocery store, right? And they don't really give you a chance, like, to bag your groceries or nothing. They done jumped in your spot. If you move at all,
man,
like you reach down to grab something, you get back up. Somebody's standing with you.
Quick, like they don't even think about it. They'll be right. They're just like, whoa, man, it's right there. Or just skip you in general, shit.
Don't even, bro. Have you been in line, Howard? Somebody just walked past you, going straight to the cashier. They know the cashier. They just skip you. You standing in line, and they just walk right on up. You said, "Go."
Yeah, man, that's been a common occurrence since I've been here, man. But you know, it's that culture, you know what I'm saying? So to them, they don't think nothing about it. For us, that shit cause problems. Like you do that shit, you know what I'm saying? So in the States, they more, they think about that stuff. You know what I'm saying? They don't do it in the States, but here it's like they just cut or just skip you right out. You know what I'm saying? Definitely if you're not right up on the next person in line, they'll just merge in.
I'm telling you, how I've been in National's grocery store in the DR. You know that little thing they have in front, like you want to get some mint, you want to get some gum. All I did was reach over, man, to get this motherfucker in front of me. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. That's crazy, man. Of course, you gonna come right back. You just taking one step to sit down, drink a damn gum. They still right there, right? Because of why? They right on your ass already. They right there.
You make a move, they got to go.
Oh, that shit is crazy, bro.
And I ain't never seen it. It was that way in Mexico too. It wasn't like that in every area. It's just like certain areas, like people that take the bus, people that take the metro, bro.
Yeah, hey, Markel, it's correct though. JX is correct. Age is a little worse than DR. I ain't gonna lie, it's a little worse. It's worse because it's more people.
It's worse.
Hell yeah, it because it's more people. It's seen worse a little bit because it's the same. They be on you. Whatever. It's a close culture, and I think it's more people. So that might seem like it did happen. It did happen a lot there. but it definitely is in the DR. Oh, Latin America, I guess. Colombia.
Shit, bruh.
Yeah, Colombia. That shit
Do
is
not,
crazy.
do
It's close.
not. You talking about stay in the lot? You better have your girl, whoever you with, stay right here. Don't move.
Yeah.
Stay right.
Yeah, man. Don't take out, bro. Because hey, her daily interaction is gonna be this close to a dude.
Okay. He signed G League initially in 2024.
Yeah.
First of his kind, team dedicated to developing young perspective and preparation for the NBA draft. Okay. Well, if you come to Chicago, coming out of the loop at rush hour, same way. It's on the bus and the train. Man, K-Mac, you been to DR. I guarantee you, Chicago ain't like DR. Ain't nobody hanging out the window. Got the elbow out the window because they can't stand up.
Holy shit. Yeah, that shit crazy, man.
Howard, you should start recording that shit, man, and making shorts so people can see what it's like and them dilapidated ass buses out there. Miles. You see some of that shit on the road in the DR, you can just imagine in the States, that motherfucker going straight to jail. It just, they ain't even ask no questions. Just get out, sir. Come on. Come with us.
That's why I want K-Mac to answer whether or not asses and butts and elbows is sticking out of them vehicles in Chicago.
Hell no. I guarantee you ain't nobody standing. I froze. Damn. I guarantee you, there ain't nobody standing like they are on the damn doorway like they do in the DR. I can promise you that. Not one of them. Not one.
Yeah. Miles and DR is different here, bro. Like, it's a different.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, bro. Yeah, but like, even just talking to a person in general. Say, I mean, I'm talking to a girl or just anybody. They are naturally stay close, like in your face. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, man, you know what I'm saying? So at least 1 foot back. It's at least 1 foot. I think that at least shit, really a foot and a half. You know what I'm saying? This is what like turn up normal conversation.
Wow.
Here it's like it should be like 6 inches and closer. I'm talking about normal. Just talking to a person. It's like they're very more close type shit. You know what I'm saying? Quite literally in your face type action type thing.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, it's still like that culture. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm not hating on anything. They're saying it's true. That thing. Yeah.
Yeah, ain't nobody hating on the DR, man.
No.
I gotta take this off.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying too. I'm saying they ain't hating on them. But yeah, it's true, man. It's just like I'm saying, even talking a normal person, bro, like a normal conversation. Here it's like 6 inches in, like they're like in your face type thing. You know what I'm saying? You gotta like take a step back type thing. Versus in the States, like a foot to a foot and a half, like normal distance. In the DR, it's like they like goes right in your face. Within 6 inches, it gonna be like talking to you. Like, bro, and it's everybody. I swear, it's like a thing here, man. It's everybody. I'm like, man, it's crazy, man.
Let's see.
Yeah, like,
go to India. Personal space is not an option. You can't walk.
Yeah.
I ain't never going to India. I seen in India, motherfuckers sitting around.
It don't because it's more people. So it's natural to be close in India. You know, the world's most populated country. There's people everywhere.
How? The way I see them motherfuckers riding on them trains and these buses in India and rats and shit all around, looking at them, monkeys flying from one side of the street. No, I'm good. I have no reason whatsoever to go to India. None. What's going on, Mr. B? Let's see. In the summertime, if the air is not working on the bus, hell yeah, they open the door. You talking about open the door, K-Man. I'm talking about motherfuckers standing in the door, riding down the street. No, they ain't doing that.
Damn.
They ain't doing that, K-Mac.
And that's in the States.
I think that's in the States, not in the DR.
On the
Huh?
States?
Yeah. I'm thinking K Mac is talking about in the States and not in the DR.
Oh yeah, K-Mac talking about in the States, Chicago.
Yeah.
In the DR, they ain't got them air on them buses. Air. Shit, when that bitch is moving, that's the only air you gonna get on that bus. Ain't no air.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Air.
'Cause I was there last summer. I was there last
Let's
summer
see.
for the first
Oh,
time.
yeah.
It's something different.
Hey,
It's something
what
different.
did you guys think about Chris Muslim list getting released? Honestly, I don't even watch this person. I don't really know nothing about it, other than I saw a couple things about his ass going to. He went to jail, then he got out on bail, right? And I guess he's supposed to go
Yeah.
to court. That's about all I know about it. I don't even know who he is.
Is he talking about the golfer?
No. This some YouTuber.
Oh, well, I
Yeah,
have no
I've never
idea.
heard of him. You know who it is, Howard?
Yeah, but just from the story, just from when he first got arrested, it was big. But I did see a video of him in Kingston, Jamaica. Like really slums or whatever before. It was like a long time, like last year, or whatever. So yeah, I don't really know him like that. Yeah, but apparently he got out of jail, got out the other day or today or whatever. He got out today, or whatever. And we just saying like you just describing the whole ordeal of him being arrested, why he arrested. But now he said now he's free. He's I watched 2 minutes of it. He said he's set free, and can still record. He's still doing content. He back
So
doing content right now in the same
he
country.
doesn't have to go to court or anything.
I think it's already handled. I think he already went. Apparently, and they handled it, whatever. He just say he's free and he's free to record, and he's doing content like down the street, whatever.
Down the street, man, I'll be at the first thing smoking out that motherfucker. This shit. Down the street. See? You see what I'm saying? Now they didn't give you a warning and put your ass in jail. You still there recording. Bullshit. I don't give I got to go. I got to go.
You're recording, but he's free though. He's out right now, man.
You damn right. I'm free to get on that plane, get the fuck out. That's what I'm doing. I'm not no.
Yeah.
No. Ain't look, these YouTubers, some of these motherfuckers have lost their mind. I am not risking my life for some fucking clicks. That's bullshit. For some likes and some clicks, man. There's been a couple people asking me talking about going up in the hood. Motherfucker, you come up. You go in the hood. Fuck, I'm going in the hood for. Lost your goddamn mind to my going in the hood. I ain't fucking no fucking hood, dude. Shit, fuck you. I don't need to do this shit anyway. Fuck you. I ain't going.
They talking like they put a new gymnasium in the hood. Full-fledged, yeah. They talking like they put a full-fledged 4-sector gymnasium in the hood. Nope.
Look at man. This is what I know. When the locals say they ain't going up in there, what the fuck I'm going up in there for?
Exactly.
I don't know nobody in there.
Exactly.
Who I'm trying to impress? I'm in the most dangerous hood in the city. Okay, dumb. That's the first thing to come to mind. You a dumbass. The hell you doing? What the hell you doing in there?
Yeah.
Let's see. I think that was wrong what they did to him, but that's going to affect a lot of the content creators also. They ain't gonna stop K-Mac until they ass go to jail. They ain't stopping until they go to jail. Hey, they got to get that AdSense money. Let's see. Yes, he had to go back to court. Oh, he goes to court, Howard, on the 12th of June. That's why he stayed.
Oh, okay. Wow. Okay. June 12th. Oh, that's soon.
That's Wednesday. That's Wednesday. Man, I'd have got the first thing out there smoking. Shit, you going to come get me.
Yeah. I ain't got to go to court. That's crazy.
You got to come get me, dog. Crazy. There are a lot of things involved in that, including politics and tourism. I ain't getting involved. Like here, I ain't getting involved in nothing. They have protest march here all the time. They have all kinds of shit going on here. You think I'm about to go out there and march and take photos and look around and shit?
Nope.
I'm reading about it just like y'all reading about it. That shit on the paper or seeing it in the news. I ain't going nowhere near this shit.
Yes, sir.
Bro, I'm the same way. I'm the same way. Other countries, other nations, countries, news, politics. I don't get involved. Definitely why I'm not in the country. I don't even hell no. I'm saying, you know, why I'm in the country because it's just not my business really. Per se, you know, to an extent, you know.
Only people who never been to the hood say go to the hood like it's a museum. Yeah, they done lost their rabbit ass mind. I ain't
Exactly.
Speak on it, JX. Speak on it.
Yeah.
I can see that shit in a documentary. Jails in whatever country you in. Okay, cool. Thank you for going in that because I've never planned on seeing it in person. No, sir. You know, I ain't never, Howard, I've been to all kinds of spots here. But you know how those people go down there and see them fat statues? I ain't never been to that shit.
Oh, for real?
As long as I've been, I ain't never been down there. What the hell I'm going on there for? The only thing I've ever seen, people get robbed left and right down there. What the hell I'm going on there?
Oh, yeah, right. Exactly. Yeah.
Why the hell would I go down there? People just
true, man.
do shit, man. It's like,
it's common sense, really. You know, a bunch of things is like common sense.
Speak on it, Markel. Speak on it.
I'm serious, Mr. Miles. If you see a video in Georgia, they say, "Oh man, go check out this statue," and all you've ever heard and seen is motherfuckers getting robbed, ladies getting their purse snatched, dudes getting knives drawn on them, giving their wallet, giving their cell phone, but because this subscriber said, "Hey man, you should go down there and check it out," you can go down there and look. Then it took everything your ass got. GoPro gone, everything gone.
and the laws have changed here as well. I mean, dude can have a felon and he can still carry.
What?
Where?
What? Where?
Georgia.
Oh,
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
That's crazy.
Yes. So all the rules have been thrown out the window per se. So
what? You can
mess
wait.
around,
You can have
mess around if you want to.
Hold up, Mr. Miles. You can have a felony in Georgia and still get a weapon?
Still carry a weapon.
Still carry a weapon.
Wow. Well, hell, what good is the law then? You might as well throw that shit out.
Well, we're like Arizona, the Wild Wild West.
Man,
Arizona is very, very. Our laws are very, very mirrored to Arizona.
Yeah, Arizona don't give a fuck. They woof. Yeah, That ain't a good law to carry right there. Dude. Because driving must be the same like it is in Arizona. Because they on the street. I remember driving down the freeway, I-17. Those of you been in Arizona, you know what I-17 is. Driving down I-17 going north. Dudes, you know, people get into it. Somebody almost got hit. They going back and forth. These fools and pull guns out driving. I'm gonna shoot you. Oh, let me get off.
No.
Yep. I-85, Georgia. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I-85, same way.
That's going north, huh? But like going, going north to Atlanta from Benton, I-85.
Yeah. Fort Benton, I-85 south.
See, that's just craziness there. That's crazy.
And that's now Fort Moore.
Yeah. The name change or whatever.
Name change, Fort Moore. And I just learned about Fort Bragg. Fort Bragg is now Fort Liberty. I just learned about that last night. I was like, wait a minute, what?
Fort Liberty.
Yeah, Fort Bragg is now Fort Liberty. I don't know if I can get used to that.
Yeah, I mean, Bragg sounds cooler. Like for Bragg was it's iconic, man.
Yeah. But
not if you were a slave owner, your shit got to go. They got to get your ass up out of that house.
Yeah. Fort Bragg. I got to look up that name because I don't know anything about the negativity of the name Bragg, but they changed from Bragg to Liberty.
Yeah. I don't know, man, but it's
gonna be different because you used to saying those names over and over again. You're so used to saying, "Hey, where you at? I'm at Fort Bragg. I'm at Fort whatever, lost in the woods." Shit.
it's different. Like all their name changed, so it's hard to even know what it is. It's crazy, man.
Yeah, bro. But it ain't. I'm sorry. Hey, y'all budding YouTubers, you thinking about being a YouTuber? Man, I want to hear about y'all ass being shot, locked up, some goddamn well, because you listening to somebody tell you to go try some shit out. You better tell your ass get a ticket and try their damn self.
Yeah, Dub Wheeler's on it though. That statement right there.
Let's see. I spent 25 years in the military trying to escape my hood. Why am I going back to exactly? What the fuck I look like? I barely understand what the fuck going on around here. I can barely speak to him as it is. How I'm about to walk my ass up in somewhere.
True words, Dub Wheel. True words.
I've never even been there, bro. Hey, man, ain't going close, and I'm going through it. I'm gonna stay as far away from everywhere overseas.
General
Mr. B said
really?
Confederate General.
Braxton Bragg. Thank you, Mr. B.
Yeah, I had no idea. I knew he had something to do with what was going on back then. He got his ass up out of there. Civil War, liberty is some woke shit.
Braxton Bragg. Let me get my notebook on that one so I can do my own research.
Said, man said that liberty is some woke shit. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, I know what I meant to ask you, Howard. Okay, you know how people get online and say they go into these countries for traditional women. You know, they want to get a woman who's submissive. What country? What these women at? What these women at? In what country? They ain't here.
That's a good question, my girl.
They ain't here.
And they ain't here.
I can promise you they ain't here. Dude, let me tell y'all something. People, you can tell people ain't spend much time here, or when they hear, they don't pay attention to much. Local television here, Howard, is all American. They got a few local shows. Of course, they got Telemundo, and they got what's the other one? Telemundo and God damn, I can't think of the other one. But bruh, 90% of what they show here, Howard, is American. 90%.
Okay. Damn. Yeah. So the same market, we got to be influenced, same mindset, pretty much the American, mindset.
Bruh, the same issues you have in America, you're gonna have here. The only difference is her shit gonna cost less.
Right.
Because of the peso. But it's the exact same thing. Look, I've been dating Erica for damn near as long as I've been here. Same shit in America. Same thing.
Yes. Yep.
It ain't no damn. Tell me where these women that are submissive, because you must be going up in the hills. You got to be going in the woods, deep in the woods, to find that motherfucker. Because they ain't in none of these cities. I can promise you that. None of them.
And guys, it's in Jamaica and the DR, same way. And I say, pretty much both of them. It's the same thing. Everywhere, the same. That's true. Yeah. Because all of them say, so that social media, bro. You said TV, you definitely that too. And I think the biggest right now is actually social media, because obviously everyone in every country has that. And it's so they see each other. They literally see each other from the same country, Jamaica, say DR, and American, in one click. So they log in to see what's going on. So it's everywhere.
How? Where you think they get their ideas from here? Women in the States.
West. Yeah.
TV.
Women in the States.
Yeah, the West. Yeah, the West.
Shit. We're traditional. Man, these motherfuckers will cut your damn throat here. What would you talking about?
Yeah. But like Marquez, those stories be wild, man. Them women be like gangsters out there, man. The women,
Mr. Miles, here, Colombian women, they cute, they look feminine, they sexy. Man, them motherfuckers will cut your throat quick as shit. Oh, they killed my dude. Look, in a bar. When was this? Last week, 2 Venezuelans, 1 Paisa. They got an argument over a guy. The 2 Venezuelan chicks went outside, waited for the chick to come outside. Both of them had knives, went to work on her, killed her. Right there.
Yeah. That's wild,
huh? But see, I got to tell y'all about this veteran that was here. These veterans, you got some of them coming, low percentages, 70%, 80%. So you had this veteran, I told Howard about this. he went and moved in with a girl living in the barrio. A couple $100 a month for rent, that type of situation. So they get in an argument. The veteran, they call the police, right? The chick, the paisa, tells the police the veteran touched her daughter. I don't know if he did or not. I'm just relaying the story to you as it happened.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Touched the daughter. They arrest the veteran. Now, he been living in her place. He just paid all the bills, just put food in the house, did all that, right? Now he going to jail. He has to bail himself out. When he bails himself out, he ain't got no money left. Nothing. So now he just started a GoFundMe page and all this other shit, and he got to hire a lawyer. Now, you think the lawyer here is going to charge him what the local rate is, or they going to charge him the gringo rate?
The gringo rate.
Now, remember, he ain't 100%. He only like 80, 70, 80% trying to live here.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Because people online have convinced these people they can live here. So I don't know where he is. He's probably in the homeless shelter. But I ain't helping him. You were a big enough dummy to bring your ass here like that? Figure it out, dog. I can't do nothing for you. Figure it out.
He better off going back to the U.S. and this.
Bro, I didn't know. You saying something, Mr. Miles?
And forgetting this whole situation.
Mr. Miles, you be ready to fight. You say that to some of these people here. They just no, they are convinced. They are convinced it's better here living in shit than it is living in America. They convinced. Wow. These bases are named after Confederates. They need to get over it. They lost. Okay. And that's real talk. Oh, yeah. Anybody who's dated in these countries, seriously dated, will tell you there ain't no difference. The only difference is the money. The only difference is the money. Where in the States, she may need $300, you can get away with $30. That's the only difference, Mr. Bob. That's it. That's fact. That is the only difference. Is money. Wow. My great grandfather fought in the Union Army. Damn, Mr. B, you done went back some generations right there.
What you saying, Mr. B? You need to cam up.
Damn, yeah, but they gonna cam up, bro. He said
he probably ain't charged his head for
what? Damn, you know what I'm saying? The Union Army?
Yeah, the Union Army. Shit.
What time frame was that? What time frame was that? Like the Union Army.
Union Army? Wasn't that in like the I don't want to lie, 1800s, 1700s?
Yeah, 1800s.
1800, something like that. Oh shit!
I'm like, I had heard of it, but I'm like, shit. It sounded like it was a long time ago. The Union Army.
Oh yeah, Union Army, bro. That's slavery. All that shit going on back there. Yeah, shit, man.
That's deep though, bro. Like, that's long. You know what I'm saying? Wow.
Long lineage. That's a long lineage right there, dog. Shit. Let's see. Yeah, South versus the North. Civil War. Yeah. Shit, you done went back.
Yeah. Okay.
The Union Army. Damn. Bro, I couldn't tell you nobody that was in Vietnam other than my dad. Shit.
Yeah, no, yeah.
I'm not against at all.
Yeah, know a bunch of Vietnam vets. I actually know, yeah. My uncles, I have 2 uncles. Yeah, a lot of people in Vietnam. That's a big fight, man. That was a big conflict right there. They had a bunch of Americans fought in there, you know, service members and shit. Vietnam, that's just,
for sure.
Yeah, I had met one here. I think at the little clinic up in the clinic. I met one here. He was an older guy. That was a while back, probably last year sometime.
Hey Howard, do they still be wearing those old Army T-shirts, old Army jackets, BDUs in the DR? You still see that?
Yeah, something like a little bit. I do. Yeah, some do. That, like the pant, like the like say come from the BU pant and the hat sometimes. Yeah, Poppy. Yeah. You have Union Poppy. You know what I'm saying? You got a term for it, West Union Poppy, where like guys from the States come here. It's right there. So
Western Union Poppy.
nah, like Marquez, it's real talk though. The main difference is mainly the price that you got to pay out to like like
That's the only difference, Howard. It's the same thing. You going through the same shit.
It's
The only difference is getting her hair done is cheaper. Getting her nails done is cheaper. That's it.
Yeah, everything is just cheaper. Yeah, that is true.
He has a statue in Georgia over his grave. Okay. He said, "What's the last war the U.S. won? World War II." What's another one prior to that one that they won? They didn't win Vietnam. Shit, that's still going on. They didn't win that one, Howard.
That one real nasty. Yeah, hell no, I ain't win that one, man. That one nasty too, bro. No, they said that shit.
It wasn't Desert Storm because there's no end date. There's still no end date.
Oh, really? Yeah, well, yeah, that's true. Wow.
Bro, there ain't no end date. If you go to the VA website, there is no end date to Desert Storm. None of that shit has an end date. None of it.
How's that? Wow.
You didn't know that?
Well, I just never really paid attention to it, but yeah, just like never, I mean that does still, it still makes sense though. We got to actually.
There's no end date.
Yeah, we got to put an end date to it though. You know what I'm saying, just for.
There's no end date.
Wow, you know what I'm saying, storm. Yeah, the storm.
Yeah, there's zero end date for that, bro.
So it's the same for Iraq, same for OEF and OIF.
All of them.
Yeah, Iraq.
There's no end date.
Okay. Wow.
No. Let's see. He said the U.S. didn't win World War II. The Russians did. Exactly, World War II. That's crazy. Yeah, we don't win wars. We get in a bunch of them, then we pull out. We'll get about halfway, and then whoever gets back in office, fuck it. Leave all that billions of dollars of equipment, burn it up, bury it and burn it up, and let's go.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
That's how we do it.
That shit was crazy.
That's how Uncle Sam does it.
It was sudden too over there in Afghanistan. That was a sudden withdrawal. That was within a couple of weeks.
Ukraine is next. Man, they ain't going over there fucking with Russia like that. Who are they gonna send? Robots? Because we ain't got no people to sit over there.
No.
Nah, they ain't messing with that. Nah, dog. The Gulf War, I don't think that one has an end date, Barry, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Oh, it does. They got one on. Well, I don't know if this shit is official. They're saying from from August 2nd, 1990 to February 28th, 1991.
That's quick.
At least that's what's listed in Wikipedia.
Okay. Wow. I mean, that's
Oh yeah, we ain't going over there. Hell no. We go and turn the countries in a U.S. landfill and bounce. You right. You right. We go over. We bring every tank, every whatever, all kinds of computer. I mean, billions of dollars, setting up all that shit, Howard, and none of it go back. Not one piece of it. Only the troops going back.
Equipment, all the equipment, that shit is valuable, bro. Just leave all that shit in the desert, bro. So like those groups, man, them countries, all that, man, they got all that shit, all of it, man.
Matter of fact, when you in the Philippines, bro, them jeepneys, where you think that shit come from?
Yeah, all of it, yeah, all of the U.S., bro, all that shit, U.S.
Bro, where you think them jeepneys? Where you think them jeepneys in the Philippines come from?
Yeah,
they ain't never damn do some quarters and then cut the motherfuckers open and put some seats in them. That's all. Think about it. You've been in the Philippines, Howard. Think about them damn jeepneys that they get in. What is that?
Yeah, that's it right there, bro. It's the same shit.
Ain't nothing but a deuce and a quarter and a throw the top on that bitch with some seats in it and get y'all ass in. Let's go. That's all it is. They got the same shit here. They got the same vehicles here, bro. They got them like party buses or some of them are like the tour bus to go around town. They jeepneys. They tour buses go around town. They got all loud colors and shit.
Yeah.
Man, y'all ride around them damn deuce and the quarters.
He said deuce and a quarter.
That's what it is.
Yeah. It just sounds crazy, man. Yeah, man, but like, bro, that shit equipment, yeah. But now looking back on it, in a bunch of countries, in some countries, I see a bunch of U.S. equipment. It seems like it can be U.S.
That's where it comes from.
Oh shit, yeah.
That's where it get from.
Wow, that's crazy.
The last formal declaration was World War II. Yep. Let's see. They dumped millions of dollars worth of UEs in the ocean after the bid. Yeah. For sure, Barry. Shit, man, the U.S. ain't taking nothing back. We done spent billions taking shit over there. We ain't bringing none of it back.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that is kind of, yeah. I mean, actually, it do cost a lot to actually, bring all this stuff back too.
Oh, shit.
I mean, probably not as much as it costs, for the stuff, but I mean, it does take a lot of money to bring it back. But still, a bunch of stuff we left, man, everywhere.
Man, ain't no way.
Yeah.
My man said not the 225. Yeah, them deuce and a quarters. That's what they riding around in them jeepneys. That's all that shit is.
Hey, crazy, man.
That's all that shit is. Let's see. Philippines, they stole fire trucks. They still have it off Clark Air Force. Yeah, bro. All that shit over there.
What?
All that shit over there.
What he say?
He stole fire trucks, and they still have it off Clark Air Force Base.
That's crazy, man.
Hey, don't be surprised. Out in them jungles, see them old ass green tents. The motherfuckers doing FTX in.
Yeah. Hey, Mark. Hey, those were good ass tents though.
Oh, you know that shit still lasts. That shit from back in the days.
Shit, durable. That shit lasts. No field problem, cold ass field problem and shit. Man, when they cut through there. I'm saying, like it get cold. Like, we didn't get really get cold that cold. It was cold, but shit. Man, them little tents. And those tents were real easy to build too. I mean, it took a little time to, to put them up there. But as soon as you put them up there, they stick, they tough, and they last throughout.
I've never seen one though, Howard, in the DR. I've never seen a jeepney in the DR.
No, same with me, yeah. Hey, what's crazy is DR, man. Like, I always see Army, I'm saying, like the old Army PT shirts, the gray ones.
Yeah, you see the old Army. I see dude with BDUs on. I'm looking at it like, this motherfucker ain't no military walking around this hot ass shit on.
Hey, I always see that shit like they're driving a little country, the motor country. Yeah, little, like a little boy, probably like a a young guy. They probably got a gift from his like uncle in the States or some shit. Saying probably a veteran. Just regular little PT shirt. They drive the moped and shit.
They don't know what none of that shit mean. Yeah, hey, that was crazy, guys, and this is real talk. Sometimes when you walking around in these cities, you will see a dude with a pink shirt on that may say My Little Pony or I'm with him. They don't know what none of that shit mean. They ain't got a clue. None. They don't read no English. They just know it's a shirt. They don't because I saw it here, Howard. A man had a pink shirt on and it had a finger on it, and it said, I'm with him. And I looked at it, I was like, he don't know what the fuck that says. And I'm not gonna tell him either. I'm not gonna tell him what the fuck it says either.
That's crazy, man. No, that's great.
Real talk though, Howard. They don't know. Yeah. You know that, man. That shit. They don't know.
Yeah, because of words. They don't speak English, so they don't know what it says in English.
They don't know.
Yeah.
And don't tell them. Hell no. Be ready to fight because he think you playing.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's crazy, man.
Bro, we getting ready to get up off here, bro. Okay, guys, any questions you all have? Hey, now it's time to ask some questions, man, before we get up out of here. Because tomorrow is the game. You know what? I may come on live tomorrow. What time is the game? How? 8 o'clock?
Yeah.
Can't show the game, but we can talk about the game. At least I'm going to talk about it. Especially if Porzingis come out like he did in that first game. Shit. Guess who showed up? Look who showed up.
Yeah, so they'll be in a different spot, man. I'll be in a different spot tomorrow, so that'd be cool, man. I'll travel tomorrow. That was a while.
Goddamn, Wally showed up, even though he down 0-1. He showed up.
Oh, stop it. Oh, you a hater. You a hater. Hey, Howie.
I told you, huh?
Yeah, you're right, Howie. You're right.
Hey, but Wally, nobody was expecting Porzingis to play. They never said nothing. Nothing. Nobody knew he was gonna play.
No, I expect him to play, but we're gonna see game 2. Howie, we're gonna have to up the bet up after game 2.
Wow, up the bet?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
I'm a believer in Dallas. I want to see game 2, but look, if Boston win game 2, you got it. I'm just a competitor, man. I don't want basketball to go away, man. That's why I don't want to see no sweep. Y'all want to see a sweep, or y'all want to see a series?
A sweep. I want to see a sweep.
For your money, possibly, but okay, all right. So what you gonna do? You going on the baseball or the Olympics?
What?
I just want to draw it out so I can keep watching basketball.
Yeah.
How is the hell? Yeah, I want to see a sweep.
All right, Howie. All right, you got
to see a sweep. 4-0.
We got a hundo on the series. Let's bet on the game now. I bet you Dallas win tomorrow on Sunday.
Nah, man.
Come on, Howie.
I bet on no series. The series is the bet. We ain't been on no game.
We did that. That's
I know. And that's it.
All right, cool. I had to ask.
Baby. Wally, bro. It's Boston, man. It's that year, man. I said Jason Tatum, man.
Hey, Wally. That was a good question. Where do you go after basketball? Because football is not for at least another month and a half.
I know. I chip down and I watch baseball. I like baseball too.
Yes, I do.
Man, I can't do no bad. I'd rather watch golf.
Exactly. I mean, but look, baseball and golf, you have to go to a different level and calm yourself and sit down and watch it, or watch nothing else. That's all we got for now.
Bro, I used to play golf all the time, so watching golf, it don't, because I can sit there and follow.
Oh, tennis also.
Oh, hell no. I can't do no tennis. But with golf, I played it a lot. So I can look at a hole and see what he's getting ready to do before he do it. I know he's getting ready to hit a draw. He's getting ready to hit a fade. He's getting ready to get a low burner. He's got to hit it over the top. I see it all. I'm just sitting there watching. That's my interface.
Me personally, I prefer women's tennis over golf, but I watch both of them because that's all that's left: golf, women's tennis, and baseball.
I can't do baseball, dog. I'm sorry. I can't do that.
You gotta put some money on it.
The hell, we can put salt on it. We put any goddamn thing you want. It don't make no difference. I can't watch that shit, bro.
Listen, when you put your money on it, you're gonna watch it. If you put enough money on it, you're gonna watch it.
No, I can't do no baseball, man. If it's the World Series, Game 7, ninth inning,
Red October,
3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 batter. I'm all in.
Holy shit.
So what do you do?
Epic ain't watching baseball then. He said World Series.
Game 7.
I mean, what do y'all do? I mean, besides watching, I catch up on the latest movies. I'll do certain stuff.
No,
read what Barry wrote right here, bro. Read this what Barry wrote.
Everyone climbing around on here not realizing Mr. Miles probably passed.
Oh my!
Where's Mr. Miles at? Mr. Miles, he drunk? He right here?
Bro, he said with his drawers off though, bro.
Mr. Miles, is Mr. Miles drunk? Hey, Mr. Miles.
He said with his drawers off, dog. Pause.
Mr.
Read
Miles,
that, Mr. Miles.
you see
Read
what
that.
Tommy
Read
wrote?
that.
Miles, you on mute. Miles on mute. Miles on mute. You on mute,
You on
brother.
mute.
You're on mute, man.
Tommy, really, Tommy?
Oh, he's
Okay, he's
Barry,
not
man,
passed out, Tommy. He's all right.
He
Came up,
bad
Tommy.
Miles talking, man. Miles talking, man. Miles handling business over there.
Hey, do y'all watch those videos Barry sent on Instagram? Lord have mercy, man. Lord have mercy.
Something else. He is something else. Something else. How y'all doing, gentlemen?
I'm good, dog. I got no issues, man. I'm good.
Glad to see y'all again, man.
Yeah, man.
Other than, when you're getting old, dog, or at least for me,
No,
I went out
we
for a little.
getting wiser. We not getting old. We getting wiser, brother.
And shit, I went for a little walk.
Well, that's your take on it. We getting wiser. We getting wiser.
No, I'm telling you my take because I got a scratch in my leg right now from where it happened. So I'm taking a walk, and you know how you come up to a part and then there's a curve, and the curve may be 3 feet high, and hey, man, I done stepped on this shit a million times, man. Let me go ahead and step up on this. Now I'm stepping up on it with the wrong leg. My left leg is fucked. So I ain't thinking. Right leg, I'm good. Left leg, that knee said, "No, dog, we got to go down." I went straight down.
Doc, you gotta find the joints that you can walk up on. You know what I mean? With the wheelchair accessible, man. Come on, bro. Stop injuring yourself, bro.
Man, them people came over there and said, "Oh, you okay?" I said, "No. Tu necesita ayuda? Sí. Hell no.
Está bien.
Bro.
That's the pride. That's the pride.
Bro, I got scratches on both my legs right now from that damn concrete. My knee buckled, bro. With the braces on.
All right. Well, you cool? You sitting there?
I'm good. I'm good.
All right.
I'm good.
That's
I'm
all
just
that matters.
sore, but I'm good. It's just a reminder, bro. No, can't do what you used to do. Can't do it.
Yes, sir. Yes.
At
as long as you're good, as long as you're okay. Look, you experience some bumps and bruises, and you know what you can't do no more. You know what I mean? That's what we do. That's called life.
Bro, I ain't ashamed to tell you to fuck it. It is what it is.
Howie, so can we bet on game 2? Can I get the point spread on game 2?
Bro,
Howard,
they got obsessed with betting, bro.
No, Wally trying to break even because he see what's coming.
I'm a gambler, Howie.
Exactly.
Wally trying to break even. Wally trying to break even because he see what's coming.
No, I'm not trying to. Listen, I am not trying to break even. I'm just look. We get basketball once a week now. I just was trying to see if he wanted to bet on the game. Seriously, listen.
I don't want to bet on individual games. This is a series.
Why not the individual game? Who you think gonna win?
Boston gonna win.
Who you think gonna win next game?
Boston.
Come on, bet something.
I just said sweet.
Boston.
Wow. You think they gonna sweep them out?
Bet never hundo.
The Dallas probably get one game.
Bet never hundo.
In Dallas.
Bet never hundo on game 2.
Only in Dallas. Dallas will not beat them in Boston, none.
Bet never hundo on game 2.
I ain't been on no game 2, only on series, man.
Call the cops. Call 911. He's scared.
I'm confident. I ain't scared.
I know. Are you cool? I'm just trying to get you. I'm trying to up your bank up. You want to get some more money? Come on, bet it.
Hey, Wally.
Yes, sir.
This transportation in the Philippines. Now you tell me this ain't goddamn military shit.
Man, yeah, holy shit.
Yeah, that's a big
chariot. That's a chariot. Yeah.
This is in the Philippines right now. This is transportation in the Philippines.
Hey, so
that ain't a deuce and a quarter. That's not a deuce and a quarter.
Yeah, it's a deuce and a quarter. Yeah, it's a deuce and a quarter. Look, they got that. They got that. Markel, they got that in Guadalupe. In Guadalupe, they got to do some court. They got a
Yeah, I was telling Howard
little
about it.
speed buggy. Yeah,
I was telling Howard about it. Damn,
yes,
Deuce
sir.
quarters.
Yeah,
That's your transportation.
Man.
Hell yeah, goddamn Deuce and a quarter, dog. Told you.
Yeah.
That's all that shit is. They done cut the damn top out that bitch and put some seats in it.
And the engine would go. The engine would go.
Hey, that engine gonna run. That engine gonna run long.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey, they were built to last back then, Howard. They like that shit they got now.
Yeah. Back then,
Hey, Doc.
Frank every
Who
time.
messing with you?
Huh?
Who messing with you on these other channels? Because I'm gonna put them in their place and tell them to leave you the fuck alone.
Ain't nobody messing with me.
Okay, I catch the tunes and stuff, and they asking them to come and visit and all that shit. I'm gonna tell them to leave you the fuck alone.
Oh no, it's like people watch that video I did about cost of living in Colombia. And, you know, I done told people how many times I ain't need no goddamn about. I don't give a fuck what your story is. I ain't fucking with you. No.
But listen, we come on here every week, every Saturday, and have a good time. Obviously, people are watching and whatnot, but I want to make sure that ain't nobody trolling you or whatever it might be, because I'll cancel that shit out.
No. We good. You see, we had to ride those back to get to our hotel in the Philippines.
You ain't gonna came up, Mr. B.
Oh no, yeah, no, it's too late. Mr. B got his headphones ain't charged. It's too late. It's too late. It's too late. Nah, he got to get his headphones charged up.
Come on, Mr. B. we had to
mess with Mr. B like that. I'm surprised still didn't come on. And Mike should be up by now.
Yeah,
thought he might have came on tonight.
There goes in the chat earlier, man. Still Kendrick. He on here, man. He can come on.
Moving around. He might be driving or something. I don't know.
Yeah, still. Yeah, he was in the comment section, but I thought Mike was gonna come on tonight. But he be mad. Mike be telling me some stuff, boy. He be going through over there, my Howard.
So how was y'all week?
Hey, my week was. Hey, let me tell you this, bro. I always have an excellent week. I'm retired. Every day is Sunday. I wake up happy. Middle of the day, I get a little bored. I go to bed happy. I got a beautiful Colombian woman I can lay next to and look at.
Yes, sir.
I thank God every morning I get to see, because it's like a dream. I'm being honest. It's like a dream living here, bro. It's like a dream. I can go anywhere I want to go, Wally, anytime I want to go. If I want to get up tomorrow, get on a flight, go see the beach for a couple of hours, cool. Fly my ass right back.
Ain't it beautiful, brother?
Ain't nothing like it.
It's nothing like
I'm serious, bro. I'm having the time of my life.
Yeah.
I have no issues, bro. I got no drama, and life is good. I can't complain.
But shit, I'm different. I got my kids, man. They getting on my goddamn.
Hey, Wally, you complaining, but when they get older, you gonna look back on them.
No, I'm not complaining. I was making a joke. I'm not
okay. Because, bro, I was
making a joke.
Wally, I can tell you, man, you better cherish these moments, because when they hit teenage years, they ain't gonna want to see your ass no more. What the hell you hanging around us for?
I know. This is why I missed the chat last week. Because I had to go pick them up. Good. They they definitely blessings, man.
How old are they? How old are
10
they?
and 7. 10 and 7.
Oh yeah, you better enjoy this, dog. You better soak that in.
Sure.
Once one of them hit 12, and then the other one come behind them at 12, they ain't looking for your ass no more. They just want money.
I know. They not looking now.
They just want money.
Oh man.
Hello.
Yeah, they just want money, dog. Yeah, you better cherish these moments. Once they get out the house, you thinking, oh, I'm done with that. They out the house. Oh no, dog, it just started.
Oh no, I don't. You know that course is called child support.
No, I'm talking about when they old enough to
Oh
be on their own.
yeah. Active, yeah. Yep.
I'm telling you right now, bro, you gonna get that phone call 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. Hey, I hate to
Hey,
bother you. No, you don't, because you called me. You
Right.
you didn't hate to bother me.
Yeah.
You called
no,
me.
It's always said too much. Yeah? That's how we be saying it too. Because as soon as you say hello, they say, no, it's always happen too much. Yeah, the guys always
no.
saying,
I'm gonna say, hey, look, I'm gonna say, hey, with my son because I'm not a woman. I got a girl and I got a boy. You gonna have to raise my daughter, but I'm gonna make sure my son is good at the end of the day because all I know is how to be a man. I don't know how to be a woman. So,
Well, you gonna learn. You gonna
huh?
learn. You gonna learn.
I'm learning now.
Bro, you gonna learn all about pads and cycles and all that shit.
That's
I
fine.
was the same way, Wally.
I'm fine with that. But her mother needs to teach her first on what's going on. If it comes on my watch, YouTube, I can YouTube. I know how to do certain things at the end of the day. Like I'm not discouraged or whatever. I'm just at this point. I'm worried about my son because he's around women all the time. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, well, you
I
know.
want to make sure that he's good as far as being a man and knowing his position. Even he's younger, but this is when I was taught. At his age, I was taught how to be a man. So that's look. My daughter, I got her, but she has a mother as well.
Yeah, I mean, you in his life though, Wally. You shouldn't have to worry about that, man.
Yeah.
Because you teaching him right
Yes.
now. You in it now. If you weren't in his life, yeah,
Correct.
yeah.
Yeah. Correct.
But you in his life, dog. So he'll be squared away. But I'm telling you, dog, when they get out the house and they
Mhm.
go to college or whatever they doing, oh,
Mhm.
you might as well save up 20, 30, $50,000 because it's coming. They need help with every goddamn thing.
No, that's on their mother. I'm paying the state. Look, listen, Markel, they're with me right now, right? They come with me for the summer. I still gotta pay her, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I still gotta take care of them. So
Wait, 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 wait,
I'm paying for
wait,
three
wait,
households. Go ahead.
wait. You still gotta pay even when they with you?
Yes,
Help me
sir.
understand that logic. Because if they with me, why am I paying her and they ain't there?
We're logical. We're men. We're logical. Listen. I went through. So when I left Colombia in 2020, I came back to modify the child support. I lost. I lost in the court of law. I lost to get it reduced because all I asked her was say, "Hey, look, help me out paying for their taekwondo, pay for the food while they with me." She said, "I don't got to give you nothing." My lawyer said, "I don't have to
Oh,
give you nothing."
wow.
That was false because that was filed in 2019. But now, when I came back, I went through a case for 3 years, and the judge came back and said you need to go in and file in South Carolina because they no longer live in Tennessee. So, and it's all women. Bro, I'm done with that shit. What I said is, you get your money regardless. That's cool. I'm just gonna run it back. I'm gonna go ahead and get some more money at the end of the day because it's not for me. I don't need no money from you. It's to help your children out at the end of the day. And when you feel like you going, she on a cruise right now on my dime.
On a cruise.
Yeah,
Oh, Lord.
and I'm gonna
Wow,
put it.
dog.
And she lives in a house that costs more than $250,000 on my dime.
Okay, I'm lost. I'm confused. See, the
Sure,
judge would have to break this down to me.
sure.
If they with me, I don't see why you would need to pay if they not with her. That don't make sense to me.
So what happened when we got divorced and she took my kids away from me? I just said I don't care. Just get me out the shit. Whatever you go ahead, I'm done. So with that being said, they ruled on okay, I have to pay child support throughout the year, right?
Okay.
Cool. We had that understood. So I paid 12 months out of the year, right? So I asked her when I first came back from Colombia in 2020, I said, can you help out while they're here with me? And she told me, I don't have to give you nothing because my lawyer said that. And I'm like, okay. So then I filed for a modification because she's getting the same amount as if I still was an E7 in the military.
What?
She's still getting the same amount. Yeah. Yeah. Even though my pay reduced almost 2/3, she's getting more than half of my retirement. You know what I mean? Yeah, I know.
That's crazy, dude. But
I know.
God damn.
Yeah, but listen. As a man, look, and then I tried to get it reduced. So I went, I put in for a child support modification because my income reduced from active duty. All they have on paper is my retirement and the VA. They don't have anything else. But listen, they so savage. They try to come for your investments and all that shit. You know what I
Oh
mean?
yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
But the thing is though, she's making 6 figures a year. She's a veteran. She's a retired veteran. She's 6 figures a year, Markel. And I'm like, y'all looking at it. So the South Carolina lawyer said you can fight this and you're gonna get some money back. But that's not about that. Look, as long as my kids is good, I'm good. But when I ask you, help me out so I can put them in taekwondo and camps and shit like that while they with me for 2 months. You know what I mean? And you tell me I don't have to give you nothing. That's sad. But you going on cruises on my dime?
Damn.
I got finesse. Look, but I'm sturdy. It's okay. I love my kids. They in there.
Bruh.
You know what I mean? They good to go.
Hey Wiley, thank you
Yes,
for letting
sir.
me know that, dog, because I be smoking something too. I don't smoke, but you goddamn right, I be smoking and drinking something too.
yeah,
Yeah, bro. Yeah. Goddamn, Wiley.
It's a sad situation when we come to these to these laws and these court supremes and stuff like that. We totally fucked, man, as men. You know what I mean? So we gotta take that shit over the jaw like we got knocked out from Tommy Hearns or whoever, and keep on pressing. I can't say and you know what I mean. I gotta keep moving.
Damn, dog.
So right now, what I'm basically saying is I'm paying her, right, and they with me. I'm taking care of them. So I'm pretty much doubling up. I'm taking care of her household over there, and of course taking care of my household with them with them being here with me. I'm blessed and I'm fortunate that I have money and I'm cool. It's all right. I can't. I tried to go through the court system and I lost the case.
Hey, bro, I commend you, man, for not just saying fuck it and not doing nothing. That's the wrong thing to do.
No, I'm not. No. Because my kids mean the most to me. They good.
Right.
And by the way, they good. They are good. They good. Beyond when I pass away, they good.
Okay.
First and foremost. But I'm about to run the bag up some more so they can be good, and so I can still be good. That's like you can't stop that at the end of the day. Like I wanted to live a retired life. I didn't want to work anymore. This is year number 4. My retirement date was 1 June 2020. So,
you recently got out?
Yeah, 1 June 2020.
Okay.
So I haven't done anything but chill like you since 2024. So after this year, they're gonna go back to this year, and I'm about to run it back up because shit, the society. That's all I can do. You know what I mean? Look. I've been doing this for 4 years, back and forth. I can do it for the next 10 years, but I'm gonna go get another bag because society says, "Oh no, we're not gonna change anything because of your income." But she's making triple my income. She's making 6 figures a year. So why am I paying? Bro, Markel, I'm gonna talk to you offline, bro. You know, we all got our own little situations, but that's what I'm going through.
Hey, have you ever thought about getting custody?
Huh?
Have you ever thought about getting custody?
Hold on.
You got kids, Howard?
Huh?
No, I don't have a kid, man.
Ooh, you lucky.
Give me a second, y'all.
I don't want to say you're lucky.
Like Cass always tell me this shit, man.
I ain't gonna say you're lucky, Howard, but
Yeah.
bruh, no, them calls, man, I used to get. I told I now how when I go to sleep at night, I turn that goddamn phone to do not disturb.
Yeah.
It's got to be a straight emergency for you to get a hold of me. 2,
You
3 o'clock in the morning.
He gonna be calling you a lot, ask for money and stuff.
Do they? Man, I had to take what was it? Facebook Messenger off all my devices. Turn all this shit off.
Oh.
And it isn't just the kids' house. It's just family in general.
Yeah. Same me. Yeah, me too. Yeah, for sure. Yeah,
And for whatever reason, Howard and me and Mike talk about this too, bro. I just don't understand people who seem to think, Howard, if you got a little bit of success, they think they supposed to have the same success that you had.
Exactly, bro. Markel. A bunch of people think that shit, Markel. I don't know why you think that way. A lot of people think that way, bro. That shit crazy. And Markel, and yeah, when guys call me and ask for a favor, they don't even say hello sometimes. Well, one time, a couple times. They call, don't even say hello. They don't speak, bro. They go right into it. I'm like, man, get out of here, man. I ain't ask the fucking question.
Dog, people don't even just, hey, how you doing? You know, can I talk to you for a little bit? Can I ask you something? I hate the body. Can I ask you for a favor? They don't even do that.
They don't say hello. Yeah, they don't say hello.
No, hey, I need $300. Who the hell is this?
Yeah. I know, like, they don't speak. They just ask the question.
Hey, give me a second. I got to get the pizza. I'll be right back.
It's all good. It's all good. How?
Yeah.
Bruh. If I haven't been to Alabama since 2007, and I don't plan on going back. I really don't. I really don't. 2007, dog. Real talk. Because the last time I put Howard on, Wally on me. Last time I was there, Howard, bruh, I was getting harassed so much.
Yeah.
Wow. Microphone. Oh, right here. Bruh, I was getting harassed so much. It's like, can you take me to work? How are you getting there before I got here?
Yeah.
Can I borrow the car? Hell no, you ain't borrow my car.
You ain't borrow a car. Hell no, I can't borrow my damn car, man. Get out of here. Borrow the car?
No, the beauty one. Can I come stay with you? I don't even live here. I'm in a hotel, dude. What you mean? Come stay with me.
That's wild. Damn. It's crazy like that, bro. For real, man. Family, all that shit, you know what I'm saying? Old friends and family. That should be happening like that, bro.
I know some of y'all think we lying, but dude, that is the God's honest truth. If those of you that got family in the South, man.
They different. They different. You know what I'm saying? And growing up in the South, yeah, them people doing the same stuff too, Markel. Back in the hometown and stuff. They doing the same stuff.
Living in the same house, same job, talking about the same shit. You remember when we did this back? You told me this shit 10 years ago. Yeah. You still talking about this shit now?
Old stuff, you know what I'm saying? Old stories and shit.
You remember we slept on the floor? No, I ain't sleeping on the floor.
Sleeping on the floor? Man, hell no. He said sleep on the floor.
Hey, how it's different, man. Yeah. Down in the South, it's just different, right? Man. And then everybody, Howard, expects you to buy everything they need, pay all their bills, take them to lunch, take them to dinner, buy them clothes. I'm like, man,
too much. Hell no.
Yeah, everything. It's the B.
Yo, what's up?
It's always a B, man.
You know what I'm talking about, Howard. You show up.
Yeah.
First thing they're gonna say, I sure am hungry. Really? Really?
Hey, I want mine to go on. They graduated from college. And usually the kids, you get around about 19, 20 on up, they divorce you. They don't want to see you no more.
Oh, shit. They don't, but they want their money.
Yeah.
Oh, when they in college, yeah, daddy, give me something. Yeah.
18. My parents asked me when I joined the army 18. I didn't get it or ask my parents for nothing since then. 18. I probably even talked to him, but I mean, I don't need to ask him.
Oh man,
Since
I've
they-
been working since I was like
young.
10 years old. Paper route. My
Damn.
mom and dad, my mom and dad, they could pay for everything I had, but it's just that the ethic and stuff. I've been working since I was 10 years old, man. On all kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
Busting suds. I was
yeah,
busting suds about 12 years old.
Yeah.
Mr. B, my smallest one lived up with her mom. I be working, tired as hell, just walked in the door. Hey, we need to get a computer.
Damn.
What?
Damn.
So now I gotta Howard drive damn near an hour to where they are, pick her up, take her somewhere, Best Buy, buy a computer. $9,000 buy a computer. 17-year-old child at night because she needed the next day. They know about it due for 2 weeks.
Damn.
But tell me the last day, I need to get this for tomorrow. What the hell?
Yeah, kids, man. Yeah, I mean, man, I have friends though, bro. With them, those similar problems. They were saying it, and then I be thinking like I am, like, when they tell me, I'm like, holy shit, bro. All type of stuff like, damn.
She in the volleyball. Oh, don't tell me nothing. Well, we got to get some new shoes. What?
Yeah.
We got to get this. We got to get that. It's always last minute. It's never when they knew. It's never when they knew Howard. It's always the night before they need it.
That's crazy, man.
Shoot. Well, like I said before, my kids they're pretty much up there. My oldest son is 39.
Oh no, I hang up.
And my daughter is 39, and my daughter is 33. So they up there.
Mr.
So
B,
they up there.
Mr. B. Hold up, Wally. Mr. B, he's 39. He called me with some money. I'm hang his ass.
Hey, I'm calling him for money. I'm calling him for money. Yo, dude, I need some cash.
Bro, I'm saying, hey, he's 39, bro. 39.
Bro, he's 39.
Yeah.
What the hell you talking about?
He's 40.
Oh no. My son, he ain't gotta care, man. That dude, no. My son and my daughter, no.
Wow, JX says my family messaged me. How you doing around the first of the month? How much is this going to cost? So a lot of y'all go through that. A lot of y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all go through it.
The same way I was at the end of the month.
Sometimes because I remember before early, they hit you up.
Yeah.
Or they want you to co-sign. I need a co-sign.
Yeah.
Well, let me help you find one because I ain't co-signing for nothing.
No. That's one thing. That's one thing they didn't ask me to do is co-sign because they already know the answer. Ain't happening. It ain't happening. It ain't happening.
The only thing that changes is you. It is true though. You do change a lot. Like when you leave from where you from, small town, small area, and you go and you experience different things. You see different people. The world opens up to you, right? You get to see things that was only on TV that you never thought was real. Now you can actually see it for real, right? That's part of who you are now. So you start to change as a person, but everybody where you from is still the same. Exact same way you was when you left.
Hey, they're still standing on that same corner.
Same thing. It's the same.
You drive. You say, "Oh man, he's still standing on that same corner at the pizza shop." Come on, man.
Wally, we can't hear you, dog. You got your mute on. Yeah, Mr. B, I can go back right now and pretty much give you a description of what's there. The biggest thing we had in the town where I grew up was Walmart. That was it. There ain't no mall.
Wow.
There's no bowling alley. There used to be, then it went away. There was a theater, it went away. Yeah, Walmart was it. It used to be Big K.
You guys gonna hey Markel, y'all gonna laugh. I think there's a Walmart just opened up around here around about a few years ago. And that was the first time I ever went inside a Walmart.
You serious?
I'm serious. I'm serious. Around about 5 years ago was the first time I ever went into Walmart. I don't know. Somebody said, "Yeah." My friends get on my nerves. It's like, man, come on. They said, "You had been." I said, "Man, come on," because they're not around. You know what I'm talking about. If they're not around you, you're not going to go. That's just how it is.
Yeah. That's true. Yeah.
But yeah. But now Costco's. I've been to Costco's now. What's that noise?
I'm about to this Wally. I'm gonna mute him real quick. Walmart. I mean, where I'm from, hell, Walmart was the only thing you had. Walmart and Piggly Wiggly or IG. What was it called? IGA.
Hey, I've been to Piggly Wiggly down in Georgia. They got Piggly Wiggly in Georgia.
That's it. That's all that's there, dog. That's it. That was it. Piggly Wiggly, IGA. Yeah, they had a couple of little stores, a couple of little shops downtown, but that was pretty much it, dog.
Yeah, because like
it's the same old.
I got an uncle that's in Alabama.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, hey, check this out. Markel, check it out. This dude owns around about 3 or 4 stores, right? Can't even read. But I tell you what, that's right. I'm about to tell you what. You better not try to steal a penny. He'll know when it's gone.
Oh wow.
He can count that money. I'm telling you.
That's all that matters. Damn reading. I know what it looks like. This
dude has 3 businesses, and I'm telling you, intelligent as a whip. But he has 3. He runs, like 3 businesses and stuff. Yep. That dude is he's incredible, man. He's incredible. But I got, like, in my family, like I said, I had a great grandfather that served in the during the Civil War. He has a monument on his grave in Georgia. We go back, man. We got the reason why I came in the Air Force is because of my uncle. He served 28 years in the Air Force.
28?
Yes. Yes. Yeah, we go. We have a lot of, in my family, military service is pretty big. Because my oldest brother, like I said before, he died during Vietnam. So when I was young, but yeah, military is pretty big. I had, like, my uncles were in the Navy. I can go on and on and on. Yeah, there's a lot of people, man. My family is pretty big.
Let me ask you something. Mr. B. What advice could you give to a veteran right now who is struggling in the U.S.? Like, really don't have stability where they are? Mm-hmm. You have any advice you can give to someone like that?
Yeah. If they have a pretty good transition program, because they never had that for a lot of veterans before. When I was getting out, like, the transition program it was terrible. But the transition programs that they have now, because they have all these job programs and stuff,
right?
And then you have other programs that are other businesses that will hire veterans. You follow what I'm saying?
Yep. And get a percent. They get I forgot what they get, because my cousin does it.
10 points. 10 points.
Yeah, you get. I forgot you get something. Yeah, because if you hire a veteran, mm-hmm. Yeah, you get points.
Right. And then you have you can network pretty good. If you're a veteran, you can network pretty good if you get out there. If you want to find a job, and if you're a veteran, pretty much you could pretty much get a job in the large companies and stuff like that because they're looking for somebody that has discipline. You follow what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because just like college, right? Okay. Just say just say you have a 4 year degree. See, people don't understand, okay, you can have any kind of degree, but a company is looking at, they're thinking about is this person disciplined? It's just like military. You're disciplined. You know what I'm saying I'm talking about? I can
Yeah.
trust you. I can trust you to do something. You know what I'm saying? You can finish the task. And that's basically how they have to sell themselves. It's not what you did in the military, it's how, disciplined you are. You know what I'm saying?
Shit. Mr. B, have you talked to some of these people that recently got out? Discipline.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I
They
know.
don't even know where the fuck they at.
Yeah, yeah. That's one of the things that really got to me was when I see some of them and how we were in the military. You know what I'm saying? Like respect and stuff like that.
Right.
It's a little.
Yeah,
They're a
yeah,
little bit. It's a
yeah,
little bit. It's a little bit. It's not a little bit. It's a lot different.
Yes,
yeah.
it is.
It's a lot different. It's a lot different. It's a lot different. But
Even
I
me,
think
like yeah, just real quick. I got 2013, and even since then, 10 years has been way different. It's just like the whole different cream of people. Just different type of. Even service different. Like PT is different. The qualification is different. It's a whole different structure, I think now.
Right.
I mean, even the post the name is now different. So it's it's a whole different like type of group of people, like soldiers or troops.
Well, where you are in the DR, Howard, there's a lot of veterans there, right?
Yeah, it's a lot of
So
for sure.
if you were to give like a description of like, are veterans there more calm, or are they loud and obnoxious, or are they like docile, just chilling, tranquilo, en la mesa, cerveza. Okay.
Yeah, so it's a mix. It's like it's a mix. I think more. It's definitely some of the loud. It's definitely on the loud part that those ones who stick out. So those are definitely here. You know what I'm saying? Those are see from time to time, going to these different places for sure. Yeah, they're definitely here. Yeah. So I think it's more of them anyway. Than the low key ones. The low key ones I don't really see because low key, like I'm low key. Yeah, they barely see me. So it's just like that. But yeah, they're here more. The loud ones, the ones who what I'm saying. Oh yeah, who can Ray type that is loud on purpose. They say stuff until you want that type of thing. I tend to stay away from that. I don't want to get into that. Definitely don't see. So
well, when I was in, we had loud guys like that too. Like where I was at, you go down in the cities surrounding. We used to go down there. I remember when it was very many people in this one area. I used to go down there. The people used to love us, have a good time, and then when the base started getting populated, and then the ignorance came out, and all of a sudden they didn't want us around anymore, and that really agitated me because I was like saying, man, I was like, man, these guys used to, we used to be in places where we can afford, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And now and now all of a sudden it's all messed up. You understand what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah.
It's like no home training, or the ignorance, or the ignorance of I'm American and you're not. That's the problem. They don't know how to be humble, and they don't understand that you're in somebody else's country. This is not true. The laws are different. Your way is not better than their way because they have a different culture, and you have to respect that. If you don't learn to respect that, they're gonna just tell you to get out. We don't want you here. And that's basically it.
Or they gonna whoop your ass till you conform. One or the other.
The police the police will beat you. See that, like I tell you one thing, you mess around, you mess around, one of the police beat you, drag you into one of them jails. They have you in there. Oh, you in trouble. You in trouble. It ain't no body cams. Yeah, you gonna get a body. You'll get body slammed. They ain't playing. See, people think that when you go to another country, just because you're American, you got that passport, you can do anything you want.
Shit.
No, you can't.
No.
No, you can't. No, you can't.
All that free money during COVID ruined traveling. JX, what was this, about 4 years ago? There was a dude in the Philippines where you at. This motherfucker living over there on SSI. $800 a month. Well, y'all motherfuckers, boy.
How can you live? See, that's the other misnomer. People think that you can go to the Philippines right now and have very little money in your pocket. Now, if you want to go live way out in the province, I'm gonna tell you right now, you get out in the province, way out there, man, you have all kinds of different factions out there. And all of a sudden you start building something, and all of a sudden they start looking at you, and you got something they don't. Hey, they'll burn you. They'll burn it down. They'll burn it down, or they'll take it. And see, and that's the one thing that people don't understand. You get in somebody else's country, and here you going around tooting your stuff, flaunting your stuff, and acting all arrogant. Those folks are not going to be very happy. Am I right, Markel?
Oh yeah.
You start acting arrogant. You start acting arrogant, talking to them any kind of way, disrespecting them and stuff.
Man, like this right here, province life, dog. Ain't no way. I can't travel that far, brother, live like this. I'm sorry. I don't even know what the hell that is. You know what that is?
No, it looked like I gotta look at it again. Where is this at?
This is province life in the Philippines.
No.
Okay. I'm sure it's healthy. I'm sure it's good.
What's good? Province life?
No.
I don't know what they actually cook, but
you have to be your stomach have to acclimatize to the water if you're going to drink it, and it cook stuff, because we can't, some people's test our stuff, we can't we can't adapt to it, but it's going to take a long time till you acclimatize yourself to that type of living.
Right, Mr. B, that's why they give us malaria pills, though.
Yeah, I understand, because my sister flag is PHOS, public health, and because we're bioenvironmental engineering.
Bruh, hold up, Mr. B. I'm gonna cut you off. Bruh, you gonna fly all the way to the Philippines to live like this?
That's sick. That's sick right there, dog. Bro, that shit look poor as hell, bro. That's wild, man.
Howard cats do it every day. Fly to the Philippines, live there.
Damn.
Hey, Markel, when I was there,
dogs out there.
Markel, you would believe, like Clark Air Force Base, close by, they had bamboo huts made out of bamboo. I'm serious, bamboo.
Nah, Mr. B, they built up around Clark. Like all.
No, I understand that. I know they did. I was there. Damn. When I was down at,
Triple.
I'm saying, everything worldwide has gone up.
Yeah, the Clark Air Force Base is cleaned up now after Mount Pinatubo. It's they got a regular airport there, and the houses are all the old military housing. They fixed that up and everything.
Shit. Y'all see this shit? No.
Angela, it's good around Clark Air Force Base. It's modern now.
Bruh. Ain't no way, dog.
That's crazy, man.
Can't understand you, Wally. You going in and out. We can't.
Oh, okay.
No,
But that's
like
crazy
I said,
though, Howard. Bruh, you have cats. I get comments all the time like, man, I'm living here. I'm doing such. I'm like, bruh, I can't help. I can't even tell you where the hell you are.
it's
They
day.
talking about getting medical help. You in the province? I'm like, I don't know how that shit worked out.
No, they don't. That's the one thing about it, Markel. Like the limited medical. It's not. They don't have no hospitals out there.
Exactly.
You have an emergency, you in trouble. And also, like law enforcement, man, come on. It's really is. It's you in trouble.
Yeah, man. Yeah. That soy sauce, man. Yeah, it's popular out there, man. Soy sauce, they put on everything, man. I'm up with soy sauce, boy.
And you don't really see. I don't know, because I remember like the street food. No, nope, nope. I ain't eat that food. Nope. You don't know really what you eating. The street food.
Shit, that's Barry territory right there. Barry don't care. Tommy don't care nothing about that.
I have, you know what? The only way I would eat, I would have to know that person personally. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I had to know him for a long time. Other than that, nope.
Yeah,
man.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. To me, it's just crazy. It's like you going backwards for some of these people. I get it. You want to leave the U.S. for whatever reason. You want to whatever. Man, move to another state. These dudes move to another country, Mr. B. And Lord have mercy. When you see they online talking about they living on 150, 200, and you see where they are, you like, nope. My God, man, what? Ain't no way this is real.
Bro, yeah, I mean, because the price is just too low to be any comfortable. $200, man. Come on, man. Almost anywhere, man. 200. That's just too low to even pay rent, man.
Oh man.
I mean, 200 just sound like being good.
Man,
let me tell you guys something. The first time I saw clothes outside like that, and I mean, they had just washed Howard and Mr. B. There were clothes all over the place, right? Just mounds of clothes. I thought it was a store. All them goddamn clothes. That was somebody that just did laundry. I was like, my God.
See, and people don't understand that, okay, these people are living, and here you're going to go out there, and here it is. You got money. You follow what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And they don't, and they see you living a certain way out there, and you don't really, how can I say it? You don't know anybody out there, or you don't have any family out there, anything like that. You're in trouble. And some people don't understand that.
But see, I don't get people like this guy, man. Why in the hell you doing in neighborhoods like this? Bruh, I'm up on the rooftop at a pool looking down like, bro, that look rough down there. I'm not, I ain't going over there. But this is what they go for. I'm like, man, y'all different cats.
Wow, man. Nah, yeah, I've mine different, man. Like, I travel my own style is not that. My style is different.
And look at that door. Let me pull that back. Mosquitoes running through that motherfucker like water.
Oh man. Oh
Look at that door.
man.
You see this front door? Look at that front door. Look at all that light.
Oh yeah. That's another thing,
Look at that.
Markel. Out in
Mosquitoes.
in the Philippines, the mosquitoes, malaria, stuff. Oh man.
Hold up. They're going out. Look at these stairs. That shit about worse is here.
Wow.
Oh, at least they got rails. Ain't got no rails here.
Markel. You know the one thing that I look for? You see all those metal bars on the doors? And the metal bars on the windows? That's the first thing that's telling me something.
You trying to keep motherfuckers out?
That's right. That's right. I'm like, man, they got all that. No.
Hey, I will give them credit. At least they got rails. Here, in some of these barrios, Mr. B, ain't no rails, dog. You lose your balance, your ass is gonna drop to the floor, straight down.
Nah, I don't need to be there. If they ain't got no rails, I'm in trouble.
Oh, ain't no rail. Look, in some areas, Mr. B, power line, when you walking down, is right here next to your head. As you walking down the damn stairs. I was, ooh,
oh,
good Lord.
Good Lord.
There ain't no code. See, that's the thing, man. People don't realize. When you go in areas like this, there ain't no damn health code. There ain't no inspections. Think about the apartment you in. The apartment you in, there ain't no sprinklers. There ain't no fire extinguisher. There ain't no fire extinguisher around the corner. You so goddamn far out. Call the fire department. Your shit done burned to the ground by the time you get there.
Do they have any fire hydrants?
You see any fire hydrant? What you see out there?
Yeah, that should be marked. Yeah, that's mandatory. They ain't showing it. That's mandatory. In the community, that's mandatory. We don't see it, though.
Mandatory where?
Well, I bet you're going to see a fire hydrant somewhere. It might be 10 yards away, but it's somewhere that's going to...
No, it's not, bro.
You maybe see something like...
Y'all in dreamland if you think these people got... bro, no, dog. No. No, sir. You know how they put out a fire? Yell there, all the neighbors, they gonna get a bucket and try to put that
Bucket brigade.
Yep.
Yeah, bucket.
Ain't no damn fire hydrant. Shit. You lucky they got electricity. And most of that probably stolen from the damn main line.
But you know what? Those fire trucks cost some money, Jack. People don't, man.
Yeah. So, you know what, Mr. B? You right, because Michael, you right too. I seen a lot of bars, but now that I think about it, I didn't see a whole lot of fire hydrants.
You ain't gonna see none.
I've seen a lot of bars and a lot of rats, but I didn't see no fire hydrants. You're right.
Let me tell you something else. When you walking through, let me tell you something else you're not gonna see. A power meter. You see them right there? There's about 4. Yeah. But I bet you there's about 12 apartments in there. Half of them still in the other. Goddamn, they ain't got no this shit. Man, you got to know where you going, dog.
Yeah.
No, I'm looking at it right. I used to be.
And you see how those meters are just hanging there?
Yeah. I used to be
that's the hot water shower water right there.
Markel, when I was younger, I used to be an electrician, so I know what's going on, man. What I'm looking at right now.
Yeah.
Well, ain't nobody there got no hot water in that whole neighborhood. Not one person.
Wow. I thought that was the hot water, the little meter. That's what they put on in the showers, the little thing so you can adjust it. But okay, all right.
You can boil it.
Adjustable? Man, they got that shit propped up to keep that damn meat off the ground. This shit ain't adjustable.
Markel, you get you a big pot and boil it.
Oh no, you know what they do? And Howard, you seen these too. they take those electric heads like you buy out of Amazon, and they put that on the end of the shower. That's how you get warm water, not hot, warm water.
Oh, yeah, right, yeah.
Now, when you go in the bathroom and you plug that shit in, you got to be careful because they ain't got no
Oh
plugs.
man, oh man, you scared me now.
I'm just telling you how it is.
Them GFIs, boy, you ain't got no GFI, you in trouble.
They in trouble, but they ain't got it.
Hey, well, listen. In my opinion, hot water was a commodity, but I didn't need it. Like I learned how to take cold showers.
No.
I'm just saying. Look.
No, dog.
Nope.
All right. Okay. All right.
No, I hear you. Go ahead, Wally. I hear you. Go ahead, Wally.
All right. So when I was in Bombino, before I moved to where I moved at was in a different strata where I was living at. I was taking cold showers, but I was on the 27th floor. But by the time I got to the shower and dry off, I was already, if I didn't, experience the wind and all that, I was already sweaty again. So I can understand that, and I adapt to that. But when I moved to the Green Mile or whatever, you know what I mean, to what I'm normal to, it was the same thing. It was air conditioned and all that stuff, but I still, when I went outside, I still was hot.
So so what you did was you air dry. You just put your arms out, turn around.
Yep.
I need me some hot water. I don't know. Y'all I need hot water.
And that's exactly how I felt, Mr. B. That's how I felt. When I got there, it was like, this is how you adjust the hot water. But when I put the hot water on, it was hotter when I got up the shower. So I kept it lukewarm. I didn't take a cold shower except for the first month. First month, it was good. I was cool because I was on the 27th floor and the wind would come in and whatever it might be. So I was good and I felt clean. But when I moved, I took a shower and felt like I had to go right back in and take another because that's the humidity. Like it's cool, but it's still hot.
Oh, I understand. I lived in Florida.
And you in Bombino?
Likewise, yeah.
I lived in Florida. I used to take 3 showers.
Wally. Ooh, Lord have mercy.
Yeah, right now Boston. Yeah, I didn't know no better.
Man, Boston is one of the dangerous neighborhoods here.
Yeah. I know.
Man, you ain't got enough money to get me go to that motherfucker. Hell no. There was a dude that just died in there. He was like 60.
Yeah, don't go over there. Don't go over there.
Living in a halfway house.
Yeah. So again, like I said, a friend of mine that I used to work with, he used to work for me. He picked the spots out originally. He picked his spot in Boston, and he picked my spot in Bombino.
Hey,
but
shit.
Again, I was on the 27th. Bro, look, I mean, it was the slums. It was. I will.
Wait. You on the 27th floor? That they ain't had no elevator?
Yeah, I did have an elevator, Markel.
In Boston?
Yeah. No, in Bombino.
I'm about to say bullshit. You got a bucket. You got a bucket and a rope coming out a window. Them mother ain't no damn elevator.
Look, I stayed in Edificio Bombino. It's right on the main strip. It's 27 floors. I was on the top floor, and I could see everything around the surrounding areas. You know what I mean? So I was awake, and we had locals all throughout the apartment, but I stayed on the 27th floor, which I oversaw the whole city, but I still was in the hood. Edificio Bombino.
Ooh. Yeah, where he was? How?
Yeah.
Where he was? Ain't no way in hell. No way.
Man. Oh, crazy
Wally.
Right.
No. Ain't nothing he could have told me to get me to go that motherfucker. Hey, man, I need your help. You better call American Red Cross or somebody. I ain't going to be there.
The American Red Cross.
No, hey, Markel, call SEAL Team 6.
Wally, this is Boston right here.
Yeah, I know. It's the chicken spot right there. Yeah, I walked through all the. Look, you're gonna see some violence going through there. Go back to the front of Boston where the chicken all that stuff is. You going to the neighborhood? Yeah.
Bro, I always tell people, you go to a neighborhood, the streets are too narrow for 2 cars, you're in the wrong goddamn spot. You're in the wrong spot. I'm dead serious, bro. Howard, here, if you find yourself in a barrio and it's like a 1-lane road, Oh yeah, you in the wrong goddamn area. You in the
Hey,
wrong
listen.
area.
What he's showing right now is a church. It's a church right there. They graffitied that church right there. They just painted it again, but they graffitied that church.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's wild.
This
Oh, bro, y'all
Boston
ain't
Park.
seen nothing.
This Boston Park.
Bro, y'all ain't seen nothing. You go to some of these barrios outside of Medellin, they got churches that look like mansions, and the people live like shit because all their money going to the church.
Wow.
Man, that's crazy. Man.
This is nice because normally it's packed. It's packed with thieves and peddlers and things of that nature.
It's
this is
nice.
Boston Park.
Get a little something in mind, bro. I'm not going over there.
Yeah, bro.
My man said it's nice. Yeah, go out there at night. Tell me how it is.
That's what I was saying right now. It's nice because it doesn't look like they got the peddlers, but normally this park is packed, and right across from this park is the food place. As he's going through, you'll see on that side. Yeah, it's about to get rugged. It's about to get rugged.
It was rugged when I started playing. What the hell you talking about?
About to get. It's already been. That shit look rough, dog.
Nah, it don't look that rough right now, man.
I feel like something happened.
It don't look that bad.
And once you cross the street and you go down, it's a bunch of transgenders. I don't mind the LGBT community, but once you go down that stoop down that way, it's a man. Listen, they're aggressive. You gotta say no. I don't know. Once you go past when the trucks is going down there, yeah, that's where the LGBT community is.
Oh, they good, dog. I'm good. I'm surprised they wearing helmets. I'm dead. Why do you know? Because in them barrios, they don't wear no helmets.
You are exactly right. You're right.
They don't have to. They don't have to. It's only when they come to this side of town. Oh, they gotta have their goddamn helmet on. That's a big ass ticket. They got to have that helmet on. But over there, man, they don't normally wear no helmets.
It's about to get serious.
About to get shit, man. That shit already look rough, Wallet. That shit look that's rough, bro. You see those buildings right there? They closed and shit. You got bars all around them.
Well, the police station is right there to the left. You can't see it. So to the left of the park, where they going left at, it's the police station right over there.
They ain't gonna do nothing. What good is the police?
Markel.
They get on the bikes. They put out beautiful women. And look, that's the crossway going into Boston. Yeah.
Hold on, Wallet. Yeah. What color's the uniform for the police? What color's the uniform? Blue or green?
Green, lime green. What? And the girls, they wear the hats with the little black net on there, and they got know how they look. They are.
That's the real police. If it was blue, that's traffic. They can't do shit.
No, they ain't gonna do nothing. No. Well, listen. Over here, they got the military out there. They got the military surrounded around that park. With assault rifles.
Oh,
right now,
you know
it must be calm. It's calm. Huh?
Wallet, you know why it ain't that bad? Because this is COVID. Everybody got a mask on. That's why.
Yeah, it's calm right now. It's calm right now. But yeah.
Hey, all I know is when I start seeing bars, nope.
Yeah.
I'm turning around. I start seeing bars on windows. I was like, okay.
That's normal. That's normal.
It's time to go. It's time to go.
Yeah, same here, bro. That's same for me here too in DR.
It makes sense because in America, the way that America is going right now, you need bars in your windows. But yeah, that's mandatory out there. Yeah, you're gonna see some bars. If you're on the first floor or below, you're gonna see bars around the whole house.
I'm in America. If I start seeing bars, I'm moving. I don't want no.
Yeah, same
bars. That's telling me to get out.
Yeah, bars means bad and it's come and break in. That's what bars mean. That's why they're there.
Hey, Wally, when you were there, Wally, when you were there, did they have rolling blackouts?
Yeah. I got stuck on the elevator, Markel.
That'd have been my cue to get the fuck up out of there right there.
Oh no, I'd be gone. Hey, look. Hey, look, all you see wheels up on an airplane. That would have been my last experience.
Well,
it
blacked out when I went to the sixth floor to get my friend. We got in the elevator. We got in the sixth floor. It just everything blacked out. Didn't
Bro,
move enough.
they had a child that just died because the elevator went out in one of these buildings, went all the way to the bottom floor, and killed a little girl.
Oh Lord, man!
Bless her soul. Bless her soul.
Oh man, that's sorry to hear that.
Yeah, that just happened yesterday or the day before yesterday.
Wow. They don't have no safety rules down there.
Y'all keep thinking they got this in America.
No,
There ain't no health
it's
department.
different from America.
There's no safety inspector. Ain't that shit here?
You listen. You better live. You better survive on how you know how to survive at the end of the day. Because certain stuff. Look, you got to remember. It's not America. It's not a first world country.
That's why I be trying to explain to people. While it's like, you go stay in these cheap ass apartments. There ain't no sprinklers. There ain't no fire. That building on fire. That's your ass, son.
You better get out and run.
That window. Unless you jumping out that window, shit. That's it, son.
Yeah.
So what you're saying is, Markel, you get what you pay for.
Oh, absolutely.
It's the country at the end of the day. Yeah, I mean, of course, if you on a Golden Mile and it's different amenities, but I'm just saying, living in the culture, nah, you better fend for what you got to fend for at the end of the day.
Look, Wally was lucky he had elevators. A lot of those people don't have no elevator. I'm serious, Mr. B. A lot of those people ain't got no elevators. They 10, 12, 15 floors up.
27 floors? Oh,
yes.
man.
Yeah, they walk my steps. Yes. I wasn't lucky. Look, I got money, Markel. Stop talking about I was lucky.
Hey, you the one living over there. I'm not living in that.
You're right. So you're right. And you know what? I stayed right where the elevator shaft was. Pause outside. So every for the first week or two, I would hear the elevator keep going back and forth downstairs. It was irritating, but I got used to it.
Markel, you live on the 27th floor.
Yeah, I was on the top floor. So
that means that you don't have to go to the you don't have to go to the gym. Because I tell you what, by the time you walk out those 27th floor,
no, the gym was on the first floor, Mr. B.
I'll be crying.
Look, the way a lot of them get stuff that don't have elevators, Mr. B, real talk. They take a rope, they take a bucket. they call down to the store and they tell them.
Oh yes.
Fill the bucket up. Fill up the bucket. They pull it up and then they send the money back down. That's how they do it.
Yeah, yes. The older folks do that. The older folks do that. Yes, you're right. You're absolutely right.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Wow.
Bro, I don't see
they'll send a bucket down, they'll send a rope down and say, I want X, Y, and Z. The local store was probably not more than 10 feet away from me. They would put their rope down, they would fill it up, they pull it up, and they sent the money back down. You are exactly right. Yep.
Wow.
Bro, you see it all here, though. And like I said, there ain't no goddamn health inspection. Your ass going into these mom and pop restaurants, they just caught them with horse meat in there. So hey.
and another thing, you're gonna get woke up by dude. When they selling fruits and all that, when they walking around with the mangoes and all that stuff, you're gonna get the loudspeaker. And also where I was staying at, when people would die, they would bring the whole church out on the street.
Whole.
With the white truck, with the white bag and everything, it's something different to see.
Hey, I don't know if y'all remember that movie from James Bond, Live and Let Die, that opening scene at funeral.
Yeah.
That's that shit right there, bro. Everybody, this motherfucker knew everybody in town. Everybody.
Markel, the one thing I look for when I go to a restaurant, I go straight to the bathroom. If there's no soap and there's no towels where they can wipe their hands on, I walk straight out. I don't want nothing to do with that restaurant.
You ain't eating nothing in Boston, I can tell you that.
He'll lie, because they got a good listen. I embrace the culture, and I know my
Hold
status,
up,
Go ahead.
hold up, Wally. You
Go ahead.
embrace that culture. That ain't all the
Right.
culture in Colombia. Just to
Correct.
be clear with
Correct.
people,
You are
you
correct. You are
embrace
correct.
this culture.
You are correct. You are correct. Yeah. Yeah. Which is part of the Colombian culture. Boston, they got some good chicken spots, whatnot. What I'm saying is that what I'm used to is not this, but I was there, so I had to embrace that in the day. I could have
Mhm.
easily got out the way and went somewhere. I could have went to where you at, Markel, but
No, I
bro,
ain't saying you
I
got to come here, dog. But hey, no, man, no, dog.
listen. My friend lived probably next. Like I went out there with somebody that used to work for me. He booked the things. He booked me and Bomino. He booked in Boston, but he moved to Poblado, over there by whatever Kajay, whatever. Where y'all cool at? And when I go over there, I see the difference. It's the difference when living there and then going over there to what I'm used to. It's like I was just embedded in the culture at the end of the day, and of course they tried to ride me and blah blah blah, but still just being embedded with the culture was
They try
was
to
was
you,
was,
you
was
wait, wait a minute, hold up. You
fruition for
said they
me.
try to rob. They said they try to rob you.
Yeah, they did. When I went to the ATM in
Oh,
Central, yeah, I experienced all that.
you know what
No,
I
dog.
said? Jesus must have been telling me something. I'd have been gone. I said, Jesus trying to tell me something.
You're
No,
right.
Wally, you a good friend because me and old boy would have had it out. One of us wouldn't have made it. No way in hell.
Markel,
Once he
Markel, you
showed
could,
me what he booked for me. Oh no,
yeah,
dog. We gonna have it out.
yeah, yeah. But again, we all come from different backgrounds. So, like to me, like it was bad. It was bad, and I know I didn't have to live there. And once I went over to Poblado in a good area with which I'm used to, which is cool. But I
There's
came
no
from
cheese, right? There's no cheese right there, or like or meat. I mean,
Yeah.
no cheese, egg on top of that the other thing.
Did it have some spaghetti or something like that underneath there?
It was like some that shit look crazy as hell, man. Yeah, it's like egg on top, egg and cheese and some
my man
rice.
Boston George. Yeah.
Man, there's all kind of bullshit on that thing.
Yeah, it is. It is, bro. But
Yeah,
look, keep
some
showing a good
toast.
life. Keep showing a good life. I just was talking about what I experienced at the end of the day. Like, I mean, I did it, but I lived over there in Poblado on Calle 10. Well, Calle Carrera. I can't remember. It's been 3 years. But I was over there by the where the pharmacy is, that strip where the pizza place is, by Poblado Park and all that. I stayed over there before you go to parking here, so I stayed over there as well. So I know what the good life is. I've always known that, but I'm just saying when I was in Bomino, I got a lot of love, man. I don't know if it's because whatever I'm a man, but I liked it.
So you wanted to stay in that area to get the experience.
I stayed in the area because that's what he booked for me before I got over there. I didn't know what I was getting into. Listen,
Right.
Mr. B.
Okay.
The
Gotcha.
first day that I landed at nighttime. Well, when I got from
Dang.
the airport, I got a janky cab driver that was trying to take me to La Isla to where the strippers are. I just wanted to go get to my room. So once he got me there, it was probably like 2 in the morning, and you got your Airbnb and you check in and whatnot.
uh,
Um, but I checked in again. Like I said, I was on the 27th floor, and I couldn't sleep because the elevator shaft was at the top where I was at. So you know how it rotates. So I didn't sleep the first night. The next day, I went outside and I had to go down the street, and I stood on the corner to center myself. Now, mind you, it's Venezuelans. They had a whole community across the street by the supermarket, just everything, the traffic, everything. I stood there for a minute, and I had to center myself and get adapted to it because, yes, I was scared originally because I don't know what the hell is going on, but I had to go out there and center myself. But after that, I centered myself. I see what was going on. I see how everything moved. I was good. They was moving normally like normal Colombians. There was one incident in front of my apartment, in front of my edificio, on a motor honcho. Somebody tried to rob a woman. One time, I was sitting outside. That was it. The whole time I was there for 9 months, there was one situation. Now,
Wow.
mind you, that shit goes on. It go down all around. Just where I was at. It just happened one time.
One time that you know of.
It's the hood.
That I saw of. Yes, you're
Yeah.
right.
It's the hood, man.
You're right.
It's the
You're
hood.
right.
Mm-hmm.
You're a better man than me, Wally. Shit, me and that taxi driver been fighting all night. Give me the fuck up out of here. Ain't no way. No way.
Look, I had security. Me and my security was good. I'll bring them lunch, bring them a bottle of wine or whatever it might be. Like, we were good. So they watch, they tell me with the women, like, I'm not producing nothing on this channel, but I'm just saying my security looked out for me as far as making sure that I was good at the end of the day. Dealing with
so you had security.
Yeah, in my building, yeah. Security was on the first floor. Yes. Okay. 24/7.
Gotcha.
I'd have bought his ass an AK. How much you need for this, dog?
and some grenades and RPG.
Yo, man, Colombia is treacherous, but it's listen.
Man, but I ain't never been in Boston. Now I've been in Robledo, I've been in Manrique, I've been in San Javier, I've been in some spots now. Look, I had a friend that lived up top in Robledo. Down at the bottom was the prison. So I trust me, I done been some places and seen some shit here.
Oh.
Listen, my friends, my American friends, they live in Bejo. They live on the top floor in Bejo, right around
in Bejo.
Yes.
Man, y'all just love danger. Just okay.
Don't say y'all, Markel. I'm just saying, my friends, they live on the top floor. They got security in Bejo.
The security don't mean nothing in Bejo. Real talk. While there ain't no bullshit, that's no joke. Security don't mean nothing in Bejo now.
That'd be crazy.
I'm just telling you that they can
pay them off. They can pay them off, right, Markel?
It ain't about paying them off, bro. You got to know where you are when you go to these spots. In Bejo, I'm trying to think of a good enough. Okay, you remember in New Jack City when all those people were doing those drugs in the scene in New Jack City and they took over that apartment building?
Yeah, the car. Yeah.
That shit is real.
Wow.
That shit is real here.
When I'm telling y'all, my friends, they stay in a good part of Bejo, but right around the corner, it could be an issue at the end of the day. But they good. They in a good spot in Bejo, but it will go down because Bejo is like that. Like, you know what I mean?
Okay, so Bejo has what's called safe zones.
Yep.
Bejo has rival gangs on either side.
Yep.
They got one area that ain't nothing going down, and if you in that one area, you okay. But you gotta know where it is.
And that's where they live at. That's where they live at. Yep, that's where they live at. But if we take a darn Uber or a taxi one town right into the central, oh yeah.
But if you in that area, you fuck up one time, that is your ass. Because ain't nobody coming in there to save you. That's your ass, dog. Ain't nobody saving you in there.
Yes, sir. You are right, Markel. You are exactly right.
So help is not on the help.
Ain't no way, dog. I don't give a fuck if they give it a day. I don't care if the apartment's free. Ain't no way I would live in Bejo. No way.
So help is not on the way.
Help? Bullets on the way. You goddamn help.
Bullets on the way. Oh.
Man, y'all crazy, dog. I can't fuck with y'all, Wally.
It's the heart of the city. It's the heart of the city. I don't live there. I'm just saying, like, I'm saying from experience, like, I've experienced this stuff. Whereas though, like, I probably wouldn't if I was by myself. I would live in Poblado on a Golden Mile, whereas though I wouldn't have to worry about nothing. But I'm just saying I got engulfed in the culture because I was there for 9 months. So I moved around and so just to see what was going on. You know what I mean? I didn't want to be
You lived there for
confined
nine. You
to
been there for 9
whatever.
months.
Huh?
You lived there for 9 months, and where
Yeah.
the way Markel is explaining it, and you're explaining it, man. You a bad dude, Wally.
No, I'm not. No, Mark
Well,
out from
no,
North
no,
Philly.
Miss B. Well,
Mr.
Wally
B,
was
I'm from North
Wally
Philly,
was
man. You
uh,
listen, I'm from North
like
Philly.
Yeah,
when
I know what you're saying, Wally. I know. I got you.
he's on
I
forced
got
to
you, Wally.
Wally doing COVID. Wally, he said so he had to. He was forced to live there.
Yeah, this was during COVID. Yeah,
Oh,
this
yeah.
was
You
2020.
couldn't go
Yeah,
nowhere.
yeah,
Right.
yeah.
Got you.
All I would
Got you.
tell you,
You're
Wally,
right, Howie.
is
You're
that
right. So
Got you,
some people
Wally.
might have been in. So I was moving around in 2020 when it was COVID was going on.
Oh, okay. Got you.
We didn't have no restrictions.
Really in Colombia? No, yes, you
Nah,
did.
nah. The only restriction
no.
was you couldn't travel internationally. They didn't have no international flights leaving Colombia or
Yeah,
going
of
out.
course.
Because Argentina said we shutting everything down, and Colombia followed suit.
Yeah.
So look, from March through probably June, they was every 2 weeks they would come out with a thing. But then Argentina said, look, we shutting everything down as far as international travel, and then Colombia followed suit. So I was there from March till November.
Well,
So I had
Wally,
to
you could have
experience this
left.
stuff.
No, Wally, you could have left.
Yeah, on a humanitarian or
Correct.
call it embassy, but I didn't want to. I didn't want to because what was going on here in the United States, everybody was locked down except for Texas and Florida.
Because I ended up leaving in July of 2020.
Oh, I didn't. Look,
I
listen.
left in July and had to get on that regular ass Spirit flight from Medellin to Fort Lauderdale or Miami. I forgot which one it was. Might have been Miami.
Listen, my hostess, she had a cousin that worked for Ivanka. She had me on a flight to get to Fort Lauderdale before everything hit. And I told her, I'm going to stay.
Oh, wow. You stayed. Yeah, you just picked to stay.
Because I was looking at CNN, everything was getting locked down and stuff. I was like,
Yeah, of
oh,
course.
she locked down? What the hell?
Now,
I'm
in
not
the
coming
barrio
back.
where Wally was, there wasn't no rules. They had no goddamn rules.
Yeah, we had a ball.
Where I was, Howard, you couldn't go outside. Where Wally was, they were partying every goddamn day.
Yeah, I was in the Strata 1. I was in the Strata 1 where I was in the slooms. Yeah.
Wow.
But I had a great time, man. We was partying like it didn't even shut down. Like some people would be a certain type of way, but look, we had a ball.
You never got COVID?
Pandemic time from March. No, I did. I have long COVID. I can't smell or taste right now. I guess that's the consequence of it.
Wow.
But I'm alright. I'm look, man.
You
I would
can't
not
smell
change
it.
that.
You
I
can't
can't
smell
smell
or
or
taste.
taste. Nope.
Wow.
That's definitely the hood right there. But right there, like where you walking in right now, that should look like the hood.
Yep.
You'll never catch me over there unless I was asleep and they dropped me off over that motherfucker because there ain't no way. If I'm conscious, no.
Holy shit.
No. No,
So you can't smell or taste your food?
No. A little bit. The first bite or the first taste.
Wow.
Other than that, nah, I really can't taste it. I got long COVID. I'm about to Hall of Fame, perhaps. But
Wally. Now, Howard, over where Erica lives,
yeah.
I cannot go over there at night. You can only go over there during the day.
Is it like that?
Chipolado?
No, she's in Manrique.
Okay. Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Lives on a hill. Straight, Howard. That shit is like an incline on treadmill. Your ass is going straight goddamn up. Straight up.
Yeah.
And at night, she'll tell you. Because I stayed with her one night. I just wanted to see what it was like. I didn't have no phones. I didn't have shit. I stayed one night. Bruh, you're a good man, Wally. All them goddamn dogs, people partying all night, music going, cars, tight blowing, And then the motherfuckers up 5 o'clock in the morning, getting ready to go to work, music blowing. I said, man, ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't
You
no
got
way.
you got some sleep. Did you get any sleep, Wally, down there?
That's too much.
Hell no. Didn't sleep at all. I'm expecting somebody to bust through the door because all that shit going on. Shit.
Hey.
Wow.
Ain't no way, Wally. I don't know how you did that though.
Well, listen. That's the difference of where we at in today's time. We live in like I would never have to put myself in that position again because I'm fortunate, but I mean that's what I came from. Like so, even though it's been 30 some odd years since I came from that, when I go back to it, I can adapt, and I know that I'll have to be there, but I can adapt to the situation.
Yeah,
so you had
Do I not want to be there? No, I get out of there in a minute. Go ahead.
So Wally,
Yes.
you had to put them Philly Spidey sensors back on.
Yeah, but
you got it.
Not even really, Mr. B. Like they were up, but I didn't have to use them because it's just how you carry yourself. Like
right.
I'm not going for no trouble, no like, so
yeah.
I don't go
understand.
there. Even though it's there, I'll go around it to walk on so I don't have to get involved in that. Like I'm not going to look for nothing.
Right.
There's ways to maneuver around that stuff to get around. In that
you have the sense of when people is trying to case you out. You know what I'm saying? You understand what I'm talking about? Because like the one thing you go in Philly, you start looking up at signs like that. Oh, you can't be doing that. They know you left. They know you lost. You ain't in the right place.
We will instinct the red flags in the day. And what I'm saying is that I didn't feel that way. Maybe certain times if I go like towards the central or whatever it might be, radars will go up a little bit more. But I never felt where as though I was in
places
danger.
like that. You walking straight the fuck up
here. Yeah, that's steep. That's like that's different.
Dog, you walking straight uphill, no guardrails. And all I kept thinking for is one slip. That's it.
Yeah.
Now, Markel Poblado is steep as shit as well.
Yeah, but Wally.
Poblado got some hills. And Labella's got some hills.
But especially shit, it ain't like that though. It ain't Wally. It's not like that.
Right.
No,
yeah, that's
it ain't like that.
Throw me a rope. Y'all had to throw me a rope. I was like, nah, you know, they
throw you a rope. Man said, throw him a rope. Hey, I'm recording one morning. People walking up down that hill. Y'all won't believe it. I got a hill right next to my apartment. That shit is straight up.
Wow.
Straight up. And when it rains, people be slipping and sliding on that goddamn hill.
Hey, Markel, that's why I said, throw me a rope. They be like, what? Hey, throw me a rope.
Man, Wally was in some rough areas, though. I ain't gonna lie to you. Boston, that locals there's a lot of locals that won't even go in Boston. No.
Wow. You locals won't go there?
Hell no. Man, I ain't going there.
Hey, Markel, if the locals ain't going, I know I ain't going. No.
That's what I'm saying. Look, I only know 2 people over in that area, and they won't even go in there.
Wow.
But bro, look at this. Man, I ain't at this shit. No way, dog.
Wow.
Yeah, this shit is steep. Let's see, go straight up and straight down. Yeah, them hills, man, that shit hard to pass.
Look at the traffic. You see how they almost
like a wide and say, how the hell that work?
And you see he ain't got no helmet on, right? You see he got no helmet on? That's normally how they drive with no helmet.
Hold on, like going back though, like that dude, hold on, right here. He split the.
Yeah, I'm sitting there looking. I'm like,
he just went.
No traffic, no traffic signs.
Bro, normally here they don't wear no helmets. You'll see women with babies with a carriage in the middle of a moped. Ain't nobody got on nothing. Just riding. I was like, ooh, Lord have mercy.
Man.
Yeah,
it's a different world. This is a different world right here, dog.
Yeah, it sure is. It sure. I'm checking it out. I see. Yeah, it is. My head would be on a swivel. I ain't gonna lie. My head would be on a swivel out there, Jack.
Hey, gonna be do the thing at the be a trip out there, bro. Alone, man. Let's solo trip to Medellin, bro. She's gonna take it, man.
Wow.
B.
If I came to Colombia, I tell you what, Markel, you had to send me a list because I want to know all the places that I can go. I want all the places that I can't go, like all the places you're talking about. They said, if I get in that area, man, I don't know.
That shit look rough right there.
Yeah, it does.
Like right there.
Look, bro, man, you get caught in the motherfucker, you want to.
That is.
And with the crazy part, ladies and gentlemen, if you get accused of, even if you didn't do nothing, let someone in the neighborhood accuse you of something. Everybody come to stump your ass out. Everybody. Everybody.
No.
Y'all ain't hear me. Everybody is coming.
Markel.
That's crazy.
That's enough. You got on top of being dangerous. If somebody accused you of something, the whole neighborhood, especially you not from around there, oh man, you in trouble.
Exactly.
That's what I was saying. What Roddick was talking about, what them dudes out in Bejo, Howard, they make one mistake, just one. They ass is through. There ain't no coming back. There ain't no coming back. Not from Bejo. No.
Markel, what you saying? If you get accused, your guard just start stomping you along with everybody else.
Bro, they will kill you out there.
Wow.
Real talk.
Hey, Markel, the dough pancakes, they look good though. I ain't gonna lie, those do look good.
Man, I'm not fucking with that shit outside like that. No, dog. I'm good. No,
yeah,
they look good. No, they look good, but I wouldn't be. Nope.
Man, I'm telling y'all, dude, this is a different world. Where Wally was, ain't no way, bro. No.
We got cheese
way.
in them.
Oh yeah.
Hell nah, man. Cheese.
Nah,
I can't do that.
$1.10. That's your breakfast.
Damn. No hard ass cheese up in there though.
Oh, y'all ain't seen the strangest shit, bro. Take some chocolate and put some cheese in it. Hot chocolate.
No. You can't.
That's a local delicacy, bro. Hey, y'all oohing on that? How? They take cheese and put it on ice cream, dog.
Man, what? On ice cream?
Yes.
And chocolate. Cheese and chocolate and cheese and ice cream.
Yes.
Bro.
Markel, you gonna make me try that.
I'm just telling you, bro. I'm not lying. People that been here will tell you. They'll take a hot thing of chocolate and take a thing of cheese and put it in the chocolate. That's real talk.
Damn, that's
real talk. They eat that for breakfast. They'll have eggs, beans. They'll have eggs, beans, hot chocolate with cheese in the chocolate. Or the other one, they won't have the cheese in the chocolate. They'll have that little last thing of Tito's, that little coffee, and it be hot. Howard, that coffee's so goddamn strong, bro. You will not sleep. You won't be sleeping at all that day. I can promise you. Not at all.
Hey, but the coffee is pure though. They got some good coffee.
That shit is so strong. Them little cups. Bro, I used to wonder, because in America we used to them big full mugs. They used to have them little bitty ass like child's teacups, and I'm like,
be strong in them up.
Little ass child.
Yeah, they give you a little cup.
How?
It be hot too. It be plastic though. It'll be hot as a mother.
Stout and ready.
That coffee so goddamn strong.
Oh, trust me. Yeah. I mean, I've been, I think twice. I've been there 2 or 3 times. I've been to Colombia, I think 3 times. I've been 3 times. So, yeah.
So Markel, what you're saying is you get one, you drink one little cup and stuff. You be up around about 20. You be up around about 365 days. You won't be able
It's
to
true,
go
bro.
to
That
sleep.
shit's strong. Like real talk, bro.
It's pure coffee. It's from
Man, fuck
Colombia.
that Red Bull. You don't need no Red Bull. Drink some of that goddamn coffee.
That coffee in Colombia is strong. It's strong and good. And good. It's strong and it's good too. Good.
And they on every corner. They got 3 mixtures. You know, you want to get whatever. You got the stout. You know, for the Americans, they got the little blended. But look, man, that coffee is. Look, I get a cup when I go to the gym. Before the gym, like at 8:00. I'm wired probably for the whole day off of just the coffee because it's pure
Mr. B,
coffee.
the cup ain't but this goddamn big. That's it.
Yep.
It's
like
espresso. It's a shot.
Yeah, espresso like espresso shot, but it's
It's
strong.
pure Colombian coffee though, man.
And that shit is strong. Woo.
I remember I drank an espresso shot, but what you're talking about is you talk about some stuff that is man.
Nah, you just gotta go to Colombia and you experience it. Like you'd be
Hey,
like,
Wally,
yeah,
have you
sir.
seen them? Have you seen them with the ice cream and the cheese?
Man, that's a weird.
Ice cream and the cheese?
Oh yeah, ice cream and cheese, dog.
That's weird. I'll just say I'm lactose intolerant, dog. And I ain't messing.
Ice cream and cheese. If you go to Aqua Park, what's that park called? That water park. It's Aqua something.
Real.
I can't think of the name of it. Parque Aqua. I think it's Parque Aqua. They sell that shit at the damn the stand. Ice cream and cheese, dog. I looked at that shit. I said, "What is this on top? Cheese."
Markel, I'm gonna go get me a chocolate popsicle and wrap some cheese around it and try.
Hey,
it's possible.
Do you, dog? That's all I can tell you. Is do you?
No, I'm just saying. It's just when you said ice cream and cheese, it just had me laughing.
It's the culture. It's the culture. I'm not laughing at that because I couldn't believe it. It's the culture. Like you have to be engulfed in the culture. Like I ain't gonna eat no ice cream and cheese, but shit, go ahead.
Hey, just like here, you know, in the States, you gotta have your ID. Nobody walk around no ID because they're gonna lose it. If they lose it, they got to get another one. So everybody remember their number. They remember their ID number. So when they make a purchase, they don't even worry about what's the number. They could be somebody else's number. They don't give a shit.
Mm-hmm.
What's your number? Here's your number. Da, 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 da. Okay, cool. Mm-hmm. They don't walk with no ID, Howard.
So they know they number. They probably learned it when they were little. They probably learned their number when they were little, when they were young.
But they have to have it. They have to have it.
It's just like your it's like your social security number.
Huh?
Is it like your social security number?
Nah, it's 6 digits.
What is it?
It's your ID, your cellular. It's just 6 digits.
It's ID, but it's kind of like our social security number, but it's their actual like the cellular, whatever you want to call it. It's how they identify themselves.
Mm-hmm.
So, like for instance, I know my social security number. I don't know if y'all know it, but I know mine.
Of course, we know.
That's how we identify ourselves.
Come on, Wally. Yeah. Everybody that's been in the military know their social security. You had to repeat that motherfucker every day.
You guys gotta know their social, man. You gotta know their social.
I wasn't insulting anybody on the panel. I was just saying, like, I was trying to give an example, like how we know our social security number and our birthdays. They need to know their cellular. The cellular is the same thing as their identification.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
6 digits, man, because they don't want to lose that ID. They had to pay for a new one, so nobody walks around with the ID. That's why it always kills me when these people go, "Well, I blend in." Dude, you don't blend. You ain't doing nothing that they do.
You stick out like a sore thumb.
Yeah.
Stick out like a sore thumb.
Them dudes, I'll be listening to them and go one end out the other, man. Because
and even Markel, even if you speak the language, they gonna know. They can hear They can hear your
your actual your slang, your dialect is different from theirs. Yes.
Yeah, like
They're gonna know.
and ours too. Like it's there. Like in America, like we can hear. You know what I'm saying? It go both ways. Like we can hear.
Exactly. So they automatically, like, I don't know if y'all watch, but they talk about blending up. Like, you're not blending in. They're gonna know, first of all, the way you talk, you're not from where they from. Especially in
Wally, the way you cross the street, they know you ain't from there.
Walk, talk, everything.
Dress the whole 9 yards. The way you dress.
They'll throw a soccer jersey on and say, "Oh, I blend in."
You can think that all you want. You ain't blending in with shit. I never did. I never believed that I was blending in because I know I wasn't. I didn't.
Yeah, exactly.
Markel, I'm gonna wear. I have to wear a shirt that says "I'm with him."
Yeah, you ain't blending in here, dude.
Or even as such, you put I'm American. I mean, if you want to put something to target you, because they know gringos at the end of the day. Like we would know if somebody came to your hood that was not
the whole
near,
hood,
right?
The whole hood
you know,
you know that.
Wallet. I've never seen a Colombian pull out a wallet. Never.
No.
I've never seen one pull out a wallet. Never. When they pay, that shit is in their left pocket. They pull it out.
Cash.
Some of them got it in a pen. Some of them just got all cash. They paying cash, homie, straight cash. Ain't nobody pulling out no debit card. Ain't nobody pulling out no credit card. Straight cash. So when these dudes go to a store, they pull out a wallet. Oh, they ain't from here. They ain't from here.
Well, you know what, Markel? You know what gives us away at the end of the day to begin with? Haircuts.
Yeah.
Haircuts.
Well,
what I'm gonna say about that is because now some may keep it a certain length or whatever it might be, but most they cut it away where as though it looks a certain way, especially Venezuelans. They cut it a certain way, and Colombians do that as well, but they don't keep it a certain, like, if you got a bottle, you wear a cap like you do, then you could distinguish from that. But when you go out tomorrow, just look how they doing it now. And the season as well. It's hot now, so they might cut it down a little bit, but they got their own little status.
Couple other things. 40 and older, they ain't wearing shorts.
Right.
They wearing button-down shirts. They wearing pants, and they wearing slack. They wearing some kind of shoe. They ain't tennis shoes. Some kind of slack shoes or whatever. Yep. Little custom shoes. They ain't wearing a baseball cap with it turned to the side, to the back, popped up to the front. They don't do that here. You a dead giveaway. You a dead giveaway every single time. There ain't no 50-year-old Colombian man wearing a baseball cap. You'll never see it. You'll never see it. Not unless they from the States. You'll never see it here. Ain't happening. These people are dead giveaways every time. Dead giveaways. Without saying a word.
Probably when you move into the neighborhood, everybody know American is in the neighborhood.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
They're like everybody was like they they talk and communicate. It's like, oh, that gringo lives right up on
Well, that could be a good and a bad thing, Mr. B, because they definitely gonna notice. But I mean, if you're a good ambassador, they're gonna be like, okay, that's an American. Like Markel's living out there, like he's a good dude. Most motherfuckers, they want to come up there, they're gonna play music. They're gonna be a typical American, whereas though it's not accepted. It's not. It's frowned upon.
Right.
Mr. B, give you another dead giveaway. You go to, it ain't necessarily got to be a club, but you go to a spot, they're going to be one bottle, and everybody got a cup. Everybody sharing their cup. Right. Ain't nobody got their own. Ain't nobody got their own individual shit. Nobody. Because when they go as a group, everybody eating as a group. It's one cake, Mr. B, this big. The cake is this big. Everybody getting a slice. Everybody getting that much, but everybody getting a slice. Wow. That's how they do it here. Wow. That's how they do it. That's how I know when we go places and I see people, they ain't from here. They ain't from here. No.
Oh, okay.
It's just too many dead giveaways that they do here. Their culture is so different from ours.
Yeah.
It's just little things that they do. You're like, damn dog, y'all gonna split that? I'm talking about shit, Howard, shit like this, because they most of them don't really have nothing, bro. So they
Wow.
share everything. Everything they got, they share it. Everything.
Wow. Wow.
That too, man. Same
It's
here, but
just
like you got like
different.
same here. They get a little beer and a little cut. Am I cutting the plastic cup? Be like about 5-10 people, man. Well, one little beer, one little somebody. They
Really?
just
See, but
different vibes going back.
DR
but
same
Really?
way,
In the
bro.
DR that way? Is that way also? The DR
Yeah,
house?
it's the same thing. Yeah. Everywhere,
Wally, when
everything.
you don't have money,
They share
Yeah.
everything.
and you can pool your money together, get a beer. Everybody
Get
got
a
to get a
buzz.
taste.
Yeah.
Look,
Everybody gonna get a taste.
bro. They share every food content. They go share everything. You know what I'm
Everything,
saying?
dog. Everything. And it's like it's nothing. They don't even think twice about it. Ain't
It's
nobody
like
arguing. Ain't nobody talking about your piece bigger than mine. Ain't nobody look, can I get some? Okay.
can I get the big piece of chicken?
Well, see, I never got a chance to experience that because I had a driver as well, and you know he drinking like he drink like I drink. Like like all you got your purpose is to get me where I need to go at. But other than that, he with me. We drinking whatever. So I never really got the chance to experience where it's those like, oh, give me a small cup and like none because he drunk with me and he get the whole bottle. I get the whole bottle. So I never
Well, see,
experienced.
that's why though, Wally. You
Yeah,
giving him
yeah,
the bottle.
yeah.
If you didn't give him the bottle and you just had a cup, oh shit, he gonna sit there with you all day with that little cup.
yeah.
There's a difference. There's a difference. You were buying.
Understood.
If you
Understood.
weren't buying, shit, that motherfucker gonna sit there and wait for you to put them little cups out, them little red cups or them little white cups. Shit.
No, I just said, hey man, come on, you know, you do my drive. Come on, drink with me. We had a good time, you know. And like, I'll give him his fee, whatnot, but still, like, I wanted him to enjoy because he was from Pobledo. He lived in Pobledo. His son was in Pobledo, and he would come over every day to where I was at in the hood to pick me up and take me to the either Sweet George's Cafe, wherever I wanted to go at. He would come over
Man,
and
that's somebody I don't even
pick
step
me up.
foot in. Shit, no.
No, I just was using that as an example,
I
Markel.
understand,
I'll
but
go
bro,
to
check it out. Check it out.
yeah,
Here,
yeah.
the other thing about here that's similar to the DR, whatever way you start is the
Mm-hmm.
way they always expect it. So if you
Mm-hmm.
pay for everything, they
Mm-hmm.
expect you to pay for everything no matter what. No matter where you go and you order something and they're used to you paying, they're gonna always expect you to pay that way. That's why
But
you gotta be careful here. You always gotta be
he
careful
didn't.
here.
When I went to the soccer game with him, he didn't. He paid for everything. I didn't have to worry about that. He took me to a soccer game in the hood with his family, and he took care of everything. I didn't have to worry about it. So we just had, like I said, after a certain amount of time, you know, when you connect with somebody, that's how it is. Like I said, he was my driver. He was a taxi cab driver, but he would anytime I call him, he would come pull up at my. He'd take me there. So one time I took him somewhere, he drank. Matter of fact, we went to La Setenta and we had a good time at a game. But he also took me to his family. He introduced me to his family, to his kids' mom, his mom, and we had a good time. So I just like to get involved with the culture at the end of the day because I'm from here, whereas though I'm cool, you know, I'm in the sticks, whatever, birds chirp and all that stuff. But when I go somewhere, I kind of want to get to know the culture, like you do. I mean, you might do it a little different from me, Markel. Like as far as not going to the hood
Yeah,
and shit like that.
but Wally, the only
Yeah,
thing I'll say about what you said about the culture, that's that culture. Like
okay,
even though I'm living where I'm living, this is still Colombian culture.
correct.
That's what some people don't get. They think the only way you learn culture is to be in the poorest area. That's you learning culture. You're learning poor culture. That's not the whole culture of the city.
You're correct.
Just like where you live at now in America, there's poor, there's middle class, and there's affluent. And depending on where you go and where you hang out, you're gonna learn the culture in whatever city you're in that way.
Correct.
That's what a lot of travelers don't get.
Correct. So what I'm saying, it was my choice to go into a different strata, a lower strata.
We got you.
Yeah.
I've been in them strata, bro. I've been in the strata 0.
Damn.
Santo Domingo.
You was by
Santo
me then.
Domingo.
You was by me then. You was by
bro.
In Tagui. You was by Centro. Centro is the bottom.
No. The bottom is Santo Domingo.
Damn. I had to pass through there.
That's the bottom.
I walked through Santo Domingo to get to
Itagüí depends on which side are you on. It's a 3 or a 4. But Santo Domingo, no, dog.
Yeah. You better be prepared. You better get out of there. You better turn around and go back where you was coming
from. That's
a
0, Howard. That motherfucker is a 0.
That's wild.
And they know that you are a gringo.
I bet.
From the kids to the women to they see when you come in.
It's simple. Yes, it's easy to spot America anywhere, man. I think
absolutely.
I can spot America anywhere in the world.
But in the hoods, yeah. So it's how you interact with them at the end of the day.
Yeah. Well,
so the same thing when I went to Community Tracy, like that's hood. That's hood.
Where?
Yeah, outside of the tourist area, because I got friends that live. That's Baleen. You don't know that. That's Baleen. That's the rough side of Baleen. Bruh, once you get outside of Communal 13 and you go where the people really live,
if you make a left or a right and you ain't on that darn that Trevy or a taxi, you in the heart of it. You in the heart of it.
Them big ass buses that come through there. You in a car, you got to get the fuck out of the way. You got to bag down that hill and find somewhere to pull in while them buses come back. That's why I tell you, if you go somewhere where it's a narrow ass road, you're in the wrong area.
Yeah.
You're in the wrong area.
That's crazy, bro.
You've been to Community 13,
That's
right?
Wild, bro.
You've been to Community 13, Howard?
It's the survival of the fittest at the end of the day, man.
See, Community 13 for tourists, that ain't really what's going on. It's when you go behind that. Oh my God.
Mark, even before you get to the the escalators and all this, when you right there in the hood.
Bro, you in areas, Howard, they ain't even got windows in their houses. You can look right in their motherfucking house.
Yes. And they looking at you. They like, what you looking at? They looking at what you looking at?
Ain't no windows.
That's not a place you want. That's not a place you want to be, though. I mean, that's not the safest place in the city. I don't think.
Shit, no.
You're exactly right, and that's why I commend us because we made it. We made it. But this is what goes on in day to day in at least Colombia, because I don't know about other countries, but everything we talk about, I experienced, man, and he's not lying. He's not.
Howard, can you imagine? You at home, motherfuckers looking dead at your house.
I'll be irritated. Too. Shit. I'm like, it's in your own damn house.
And we just passing by. We walking by, but we can look through your whole house.
Exactly. Passing by
from front to back. From front to back, we can look through your whole house.
That shit is wild, dog. It's wild. That shit is wild.
That shit dirt poor right there, bro.
Hey, good brothers. Howie, you want bet on game 2 or no?
No, I know. I said no. And I'm still.
All right, man. We got to get up out of here. Right. We been on this bitch all night. No.
It's on tomorrow, Sunday night. It's tomorrow game.
That's what I was asking you. That's why I want to say you want to bet on the next game. It's tomorrow.
Hey, I'm gonna be live. I'm gonna be live tomorrow. I'm gonna be watching the game. We're gonna be talking shit on here.
You gonna do live?
Yeah, we gonna talk shit on here about that game. We're gonna be talking some shit.
Yeah, I'll be on here because tomorrow in the morning I'll be going to a different location. Tomorrow I'm traveling to a different location, so I'll be at a different location. I'll be ready, bro.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna tune in tomorrow.
All right, Howard, we're gonna be on talking shit. You better go get some liquor in your boy. Get you some liquor.
A whole bottle. Trust me, Mark, I have a bottle, bro.
Wally, you better find you a treat.
You
better
know I'm
go
on
get your treat.
absolutely.
Wally, for that treat.
Y'all
All right,
already know.
Wally.
All right, guys.
All right,
I'll see y'all
guys.
tomorrow,
Hey,
man.
appreciate everybody staying on with us.
Yeah.
We'll holler at y'all. Hey, I'll see y'all tomorrow. We're gonna be talking a lot of shit about this game. I ain't got no money on it, but I'm talking shit.
All right.
All right,
Salute, gentlemen.
All right, guys.
Salute to guys. Hey, Markel. Salute.
Appreciate it. All right, Wally. Appreciate you coming on, bro.
Right now.
All right, everybody. Again, appreciate everybody coming on, everybody hanging out with us. I will be on tomorrow live during the game, talking a lot of crap. I don't care about either team. I'm not loyal to either one, but it's just to have fun. What is it? Some of these houses are so close, like bruh. I gotta show y'all a video. There are houses like the street. Picture a street, okay? Just a street. The house front door, literally, you can reach out and touch the goddamn house. That's how close they are to the street. This is just different here, dog. It's different. Like I've been places. This stuff I've seen here, I ain't never seen nowhere else. But all right, man, that's it. We out. Peace. Enjoy the rest of your night.